money, money making money, money making money, money making money, money, money making money, manifest, making money, money making money, money making money, money making money. I ain't stressed, making money, money making money, money making money, money making money. Gratitude is my attitude. I'm making money moves. Jewelry in the safe, piggy bank on full. And I'm living life abundant. I'm making money fast. I'm a money making magnet, making cold hard cash. I'm making money. Oh, I am blessed.
Welcome. This is Alchemizing Energy. I'm here, aka DJ Genesis. I'm here to kind of go over what the current situation is with little Woody. You know, as anyone knows, um, he got into an accident, and all people could do was record. And he talks about the fact that he wants to leave the music industry and the hip hop industry because of the way that he felt like he was treated. Like, I mean, that's crazy that you get into an accident and the first thing people are gonna do is record the chaos, right? They're not care about your safety or nothing like that. They're recording you laid out, and he discusses that. So, without further ado, let's go into this whole situation. Let's bring this up.
Comedian artist that you probably know better as Lil Woody. His real name is Kenneth Copeland. Was involved
It's crazy. Her last name is Murray. That's my family last name. We might be related. Murray. That's my last name. My family last name. But let's go.
in a horrific accident. He was riding a dirt bike, and he actually doesn't even remember exactly how he ended up on the ground, but there are videos that circulate around social media showing him lying there motionless with a bloodied face. He had to be rushed to the hospital. He's actually still recovering from that incident. But just a couple of days ago, he sat down with my producer, Sam Daniel, and I. We talked to him about his recovery, what exactly happened out there. We even talked about the YSL RICO trial against a young thug that he was involved in, that you may recognize him from. We talked about it all. We talked about how he feels about young children possibly being involved in gang violence. And we saw a very different side to him than what we saw when we were streaming the trial. He was very transparent and very vulnerable. You might be surprised. This is the full interview. It's about 20 minutes there, so you can get a gist of exactly how he feels, exactly what he said. This is going to be the raw, uncut interview. Take a listen. A few days ago, almost a week at this point, on Sunday, we heard that you were involved in a crash on Peter Street.
Whitehall.
Whitehall.
Yes.
Okay. What do you remember about that incident?
I was in a hospital bed in the highway, and I seen police standing around me.
Mhm.
And I just asked what happened. They were like, I was involved in the accident.
Were you on a bike? Were you in a car?
So when I got to the hospital, while I was in the hospital, my brother showed me a video. But when I got out the hospital, I watched more of the video. I was sitting on the dirt bike.
Mhm.
And
But you don't even remember any of that.
No.
It's just you wake up, you're in the hospital.
yeah, this year, I don't even remember getting on the dirt bike. But when I woke up in the hospital, I started feeling a lot of pain.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's when I realized I could have been dead.
So with you saying that, actually, a lot of your fans, because you post a lot on social media. For a little while there, you weren't posting, and then they heard about the accident. A lot of them did think that you were dead, but luckily you're not. You're okay. You're breathing.
Right.
Do you want to talk about how your children reacted to the incident?
I don't know how they react. I don't know how they react, but I see how my daughter is. Like, we both standoffish, but lately she be trying to come closer to me.
Mm-hmm.
So, but this is so much pain. Yeah.
Emotional or physical or both?
Both, with about the same degree too. Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's see. Do you know now that you're okay what your injuries were? Can you talk us through those?
Yeah, they said I got like a cracked bone, but I got something sticking on my shoulder and it hurting. A lot of my head had like a lot of soft spots and cuts on it. They gave me stitches. My leg right here, it bust open and it's kind of numb on this side. And my neck right here, my back up.
The part that's sad about this whole thing is that people just recorded it. I don't even see, they were just recording it, and that is kind of wild. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they just didn't know what to do. Who knows? Let's see what the story is, because I don't know whether people just didn't know what to do about the situation. But I remember seeing the video, and it was almost similar to the video with that 4Extra guy when he blew his hand off. People just want to record certain stuff. Like, are we getting desensitized to this type of thing, to where we are so used to seeing it that we just don't even know how to react to it? Is there a certain reaction that we need to be having when we see certain things like this? Should we be just jumping right into action instead of recording, pulling out your phone? Someone is on the ground, like, why are you having it on your phone? Call the ambulance. Why are we just recording this stuff? It's crazy.
My shoulder up here and my chest, it feel like somebody standing on it.
Like constantly?
Like,
or when you woke up?
No. Like all the way, even today, where I had just took the medicine that the hospital gave me, so I kind of like, I can feel it, but not as much. So
I saw on your arm there, is that road burn or is that from something else?
Now, all these came from, I guess when I hit the ground, this one did it. And right here, I don't know what's wrong with my hand, but like if I point, all this will start hurting real bad. But the doctor did an x-ray, they said they didn't see nothing.
Okay. It was nice to see you up walking and, you're talking to me. And it's kind of like a miracle.
It's a blessing. It's a blessing. People don't understand. Not everybody get another chance. And I keep getting them. I done got so.
Listen, this is actually a miracle. And so it's a lot of times where you get clarity on things when you go through a life changing situation like this. So shouts out to what he's been through, and hopefully it will help him in his life to maybe take a better path.
Of them. That's why it be so overwhelming for me, because waking up in the hospital, like I didn't how you can see something bit happen. I didn't have a clue. I just woke up. So it just scared me for the first time in my life. It's like, dang, but I just felt like, if I went out putting so much good into the universe, I wouldn't pull it through. So I'm just steady praying and thanking God.
Well, okay, let's talk about some of that good. I mean, it came from an ugly place, but that's how a lot of people know you now. You're in the trial. You on that stand and the prosecutor's asking you questions, the way you handled it. A lot of people thought you were funny, and now you're all over social media. Okay, talk to me a little bit through the trial. Now that it's over, how has the reaction been to you? How have you been dealing with that?
It's love for once. Like everywhere I go, people, they show me so much love, and that alone right there means a lot compared to the mindset that I was in. It feels good to be embraced by my people. So, I'm just thankful. I'm thankful everything played out the way that it played out.
What mindset were you in?
Zami. I had no control. I was just, like somebody was just pushing me in the back, and I was just going. I was afraid. I ain't know who was who. I just knew that, I'm gonna do whatever to protect myself. So going through that process, I didn't trust the state, I didn't trust the defense, I didn't trust nobody. But I just know, the world watching. So I just hope that people don't just let them just continue to do me any kind of way. But it'd be hard because people like, oh, he be playing a victim. I don't play a victim. I truly was mistreated. You know what I mean? And they just did. But I ain't trying to paint nobody else out to be the villain or a bad person or nothing like that. That's why I take my life more serious now. And, I hold myself accountable. And I make the best decisions for me, even though, besides the dirt bike. But I'm done with it.
Okay, I'm glad that you said that.
Yes.
We did hear before the accident, I do have to bring this up, that you had been charged before for street racing or involved in something like that. So you said you're done?
I'm done.
You're done.
I'm done. Like, I didn't know the street race. I didn't know it was illegal. I just took a picture and, police put one out saying I was promoting it. But if I knew it was illegal, I would never been there. I try to remove myself from all illegal activities. So a lot of things that we find fun may be illegal that we didn't know because we've been doing it our whole life. So now that I know that street stuff illegal, I just don't, they'll never see me at them street things no more.
Okay. All right, so let's see. Okay, let's go back broad. We were talking about the trial there. That was a RICO trial, a RICO case that was thrown at them.
Hell, does he even remember the Rico case? I mean, hell, he just was in a. Why are you even talking about this? If I'm in a tragic accident, sometimes these reporters can be so. I don't know. Like to me, if I just got into an accident that almost took my life, I'm not trying to talk about the Rico trial. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes people could be like just tone deaf. You know, I don't know why they're even asking about this shit. But let's go.
What is your thoughts now on gang activity? There are a lot of kids who watch you, influenced by you, who think you're funny on social media and whatnot. Do you have any message for the children about gang activity?
Yeah. Be your own man. Be your own woman. Don't allow yourself to be in a position where you thinking you love when you're not. When you want to be in that gang life, that street life, you know, it's so much envious and jealous come behind it. And then your decision ain't your decision no more. When people start telling you to do stuff, you can't. You got to do what they say. And then once you realize that people don't care nothing about you, it be too late. So, the gang life ain't it. The street life ain't it. Having your own independent mindset is it, where you can make better decisions because only you want to see yourself succeed in life. People say they want to see you successful, but they really don't. Mm-hmm. Because if they do that, they'll try to do things to help you be. Say no to gangs and say.
Let me tell you something. I've had a near-death experience myself, and I'm sure that anyone who's had a near-death experience can kind of like understand how it could be life altering. And my heart goes out to this young man because sometimes it takes something like this. Sometimes these things is God like giving you a little whooping. God will whoop you up, like you know what I'm saying. So sometimes it's like, okay, listen, you know what I'm saying. If you're being hard headed, something will happen, and you'll be like this. But this is like the beginning of a new person, I believe, and I really am praying for him.
You know the guns, I try every kids I see out there, I try to help them because I was out there and I knew what it takes for somebody to tell me to get their attention. So I tell them what I wanted someone to tell me when I was in their position. And I try to encourage and motivate them because nowadays kids ain't making it to see 18 years old. And somebody gotta get out here and do something. Mm-hmm. It don't hurt.
Okay. I feel like that helps kids who are not involved yet, but maybe are tempted. What about somebody who's currently in one and wants to get out? Do you have any unique advice for them?
Yeah, stand up for yourself, walk away. You got to tell yourself, okay, today I'm done. Mm-hmm. That's what I did. It's a trick. And they make you think, okay, you got to, you know what I'm saying, stay in this game like you. Nah, man, they want us to believe it's two ways out, dead or jail. No, it ain't. Just turn your back, just walk away. You know what I'm saying? Because if you don't do it now, later down the line, it might be too late. It's not easy. I mean, it's not hard walking away from the game. And it's not easy for some because some don't, put themselves so far in it. But, when you believe and have faith in God, you ain't got to worry about it. No weapon formed against you shall prosper. And when I first heard that, I just be like, yeah, because I have so much doubt because I see the violence. But then it's like, no weapon. When the police stop me, I be laughing because I know I ain't committing no.
Man, what is up, Amora? What's up, girl? Man.
Nothing been out the way. I'm sitting outside right now, so I'm like, it's low key cold. It's getting cold out here.
Where is you back? Are you back in Cleveland? What's going on? Listen, guys, this is my sister. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm more of an auntie than a sister, but I mean, to me, you're a sister to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, we like that for sure. Yeah, definitely not auntie. We like that.
Man, I have been like, okay, I say, how sometimes like when you friend with somebody, you say, just I'm gonna hear from her soon enough. How are you doing, bro? What is going on?
Whew. Oh, well, I mean, really, actually, nothing now, but a lot was going on. Whew. I think I got a lot to catch you up on, which I'm gonna talk to you backstage because I wasn't, sure, but we got some stuff about Miami to talk about. But yeah, I just happened to saw that you was live and I was like, okay. And then you was covering the whole Thug and Woody stuff. And I'm like, yeah, that stuff. Yeah, that shit is
Man,
wild. Oh,
do you know? Because you listen, I'm old as hell, and I just see a guy that I just saw the video when he was on the ground, and somebody was recording him on the ground, and I'm like, what the fuck?
yeah,
That's
no,
all
see,
I saw. I don't even know the details of it. I just saw that. I'm like, bro, why would someone?
no, they want it to be more than what it is. Like everybody tried to say Woody got shot and Woody got this and that. No, he like I guess you know how he be doing like the bikes and stuff, be riding the bikes like the four wheelers and shit like that. So he pretty
Yeah,
much
we
had
we
an
from
accident on a
Ohio.
four
That's a
wheeler.
bit. Listen, we from Ohio. Four wheelers, dirt bikes, all that shit is
Like
big.
ATVs and shit. So yeah,
Right.
yeah. So he had an accident on that. So unfortunately, the world we live in, like especially like the whole thug and stuff, the everything that's going on is like it's kind of low key fucked up how they low key want something to be wrong. They want to have something to talk about. Like that was low key just really not okay for real. But unfortunately, best wishes to him. Is definitely good that he's okay. You know,
Yeah,
given.
yeah. And I think he might listen. Let me tell you something. I've had a near death experience before, and it will change the perspective in your life. Okay, because I mean, once I had my near NDE, man, it because I was with a guy
Yeah.
that was abusive and everything, and honey, when I came up out of that, honey, everything, my whole life was like, man, bump this, I'm out of this. No, I'm gone. I'm not doing. And from what they're saying
Remember yours
is,
like yesterday?
huh?
You remember yours like yesterday?
Yes.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry, continue. I'm so sorry.
Have
You
you
know I
had one?
talked a lot.
Have you had a near death experience? Have you ever had one?
Yeah. Yeah, I
Listen,
have. Wait, okay, so I got a question. So when you say near death experience, because for me, I say yes, but I don't know how. 'Cause you know how some people categorize it. So okay, so I've obviously been in situations where I've had guns to my head and stuff like that. So like that's a near death experience. But I've
yeah,
also actually died in a car accident and came back. So that's a near
that's
death
what
experience.
happened. That's
But
what happened to me. Yep, flipped over,
oh,
bled from my head.
okay.
Listen,
Well, thank
I
God you're still here.
yeah, I have a whole scar on the top of my head. I can show you pictures where my whole head
Mm.
was busted open. It severed like four arteries in my head. I was bleeding out, and
Oh my God.
I saw like my daughter. I saw listen, it's crazy because I saw pictures of my daughter. First of all, I started panicking, and then it was like, no, calm down. Something told me in my mind, relax, and it was like, just go to sleep. And so I like passed out, and then I woke up, and they were pulling me out of the car, but I'm still bleeding. Blood was coming out my head like a faucet, and
Dog, that's crazy.
they thought I was through. They were like, they didn't even. I was actually drinking and driving, which is crazy. That's why. So I had drank my
Well,
ass off because I
damn.
was with a fucked up ass dude. Didn't want to go back home because I was arguing with him on the phone. So I went to the club and drank a lot, and it was raining outside, and my ABS light on my brakes thing came on, and so when
Yep.
I left the club, I was heading back home, and it was raining, and so when I hit the brakes, there was someone that was in front of me that had stopped suddenly, and I hit the brakes, but the brakes stopped working, and it just like slid into the car, and I tried to turn my wheel. I was only going like 40 miles an hour. I tried to turn the wheel and flip my car over. I was in a SUV. No,
Mm.
not SUV. I was in a Lexus driving. I turned the wheel too hard and then flipped the car over because I was trying to stop because I was going 40. I tried to stop too fast and hitting the brakes and turning at the same time made the car flip over.
Okay. I'm like, do you remember like having any like emotion at that time, or was it like
Nope,
how
I
was
just
that like,
it
or
was
like
slow.
it was just
It
like
was
shock?
slow motion. I felt like time was at stood still. Like it was going. Time was going
Yeah.
very slow. Like every second was slow, and like I feel like every second that the car was flipping over, I could have like took the seatbelt off, ran out the car. Did it? It went really slow, and then boom, boom, and then bah, hit my head because the top of the car
Mm.
crash
God
hit my head
damn.
upside down. Yep. And
Ooh,
I I was like I said,
you lucky got my head throbbing.
I woke up and you know what I'm saying? Like, and I was trying to, I woke up. What happens is you kind of pass out a little bit, and you wake up and you panic and you're trying to get, I was trying to like take my seatbelt
Yep.
off. And somebody had stopped and said, don't take your seatbelt off. Because if they would have, if
Ooh,
I would have fucking
you
crashed
probably
my
would
head,
have.
yeah, I would have just smashed into the ground.
Ooh,
But so I
thank God
didn't.
they were right there, cause that. Ooh, yeah. Thank God they was right there, cause yeah,
And
no,
then
that was
the
like what is it,
car
flight
that
or life
came
or
and
something.
everything, they listen. I definitely was drunk, and it was so bad they thought I was gonna make it. So I didn't get like they didn't like give me for no DWI or nothing. They were like, because I didn't even hit the car. I tried so bad not to hit the car in front of me that I fucked my own self up. I should have just hit the car in front of me. I still have the stitches in my forehead, like all the like arteries in my. I didn't even know you had arteries in your forehead. You have about 5, 6 arteries in your forehead, like
Aren't
that.
they like this, like
Yep,
going down?
yep.
Yeah. See.
I severed out 4 of them. Yep, yep. I had to get like plastic surgery. Yep.
Yeah. No, your injuries were way more extensive than mine. For me, it was. I was actually pregnant at this time, and like just like I remember it like yesterday, but it was weird. Like the one thing that really just, I mean, obviously a lot of stuff that sticks out to me, but the one thing that just really gets me is that like literally 3 seconds before the accident happened, the last thing I did was text my mom, "I love you. I will see you soon." Like that was it. And then it was just like I was in the back seat. I was a passenger, and they were like, texting and driving and shit like that. And that was my sister's baby dad. And
Mm,
she just kept saying, like, get off your phone and stuff like that, because she was actually pregnant with my niece.
mm,
And he wasn't, paying attention, wasn't listening and shit like that. He ended up looking at the wrong light and like, thinking it was our light, but it wasn't. So I sent the text message to my mom. All I heard was like, "Oh shit." I looked up. All I remember is like literally just seeing bright lights. Like that was it. Bright lights. And then I woke up. I was on the other side of the car. The car was smashed in. Like they actually had to cut me out with I think it's called like the jaws of life or something like that. I
I
think
think
that's really
that's what
what
happened
it's called, the
to me
jaws
too.
of life.
Yeah, this was
Yep.
me.
And yeah, it is crazy. Like I'm on the complete opposite of the side. Like, oh
I,
my
this,
god,
yep,
oh,
yeah. So yep, that's
you had to be dizzy for a fucking couple days.
yeah. I was fucked up. Yeah, yep. I don't even know how I even got through. But I swear to goodness, I really thought like I saw the next day. Like I saw what was gonna happen the next day. But when it's happening, you don't think it's the next day. You're just like seeing stuff, right? So I saw like what was gonna happen the next day, and so when it happened the next day, I was like, oh shit, I saw into the
Ooh,
future.
god
Like I saw my
damn.
daughter playing. Something was like just relaxed, and I saw images of my daughter playing and out in the green thing, and I swear
Yo,
I have a picture of my daughter playing. I was like, dude, this is what I saw in my mind. It was crazy. I said, what the hell?
yo, that is wild. Okay, like I'm low-key getting chills because like when for me it was different because like I didn't have any other kids. I was pregnant with my first child ever. Like I remember like were you warm? Like really warm? Not like hot, but you were really warm. Like you were just at like complete peace. When I tell
Peace.
you like
I was at
the
peace. I
the
was at
um,
peace.
the
The most
amount,
calm.
there's no word on earth to describe the amount of peace that I felt. And
Yep.
it wasn't like the, oh, I got like the little angel that said, "Oh, it's not your time yet." It wasn't like that. It was just like it was just like something was there. The best way I can describe it is I'm above the car. I'm literally above the car. Like I'm not laying down, floating above the car. Like I'm up, I'm standing above the car, but I'm looking down. I can see me in the car, crushed up in the back, but literally I can hear my son's heartbeat. But I was really warm. I was at peace. I wasn't sad. I wasn't nothing. Like literally nothing. And it was just like, it was almost like somebody like wrapped their arm like around my shoulder. It wasn't like around me. It was just like around my shoulder. And it was just like, you're okay. It didn't say it. It was just like, it was almost as if it was like telepathically or some shit. And then
Yeah. There's a
it was
voice
just,
that says like, relax, calm down.
yeah. But you can't
Did,
look
did you,
over and
did you,
see. I kept trying to look and see. I could not. For the life of me, I could look everywhere else but at where the fuck this voice was at. Literally could not see
did
nothing.
you hear a voice say to calm down, relax, to like relax, like not to like
Yeah,
get
like it wasn't like the, oh, it's not your time yet. It was literally like, you're okay. You're fine. Like when I tell you, like,
let me tell you some creepy shit. Why
even
do
when
I
my
think that?
child was born, I never felt
Listen,
that much peace.
let me tell you something. Why do I think
Mhm.
I died? This is gonna be creepy. Why do I think I died that day and got into another timeline?
I feel
I
like
think
that's
that
possible.
day I died, and then another timeline hit, and I'm in a whole nother, because everything after that was completely. I like see market differences in the world that it was. I know I sound like a fucking lunatic.
I feel like no, because I feel like in like during that little moment, like, no, you're fine. It wasn't like I can't explain it. It's like
Do you notice a different like
it's
time in the world? Like it's not the same world that you were in
yeah,
before? Oh
it's
my
almost
god.
like we were knocked out of this perception of action of no. I want to say knocked out of the perception of time or some like time and space. When we died, that our clock stopped. So when we came back, it stopped. I mean, it started over, but on a whole different. I don't know
Timeline.
how to fuck.
So
I
you
don't
went
like.
through
I know what you're saying. Like, yeah, because like
yeah.
nothing was the same
Thing- I-
afterwards.
Listen,
Like,
nothing was the same. I'm
I'm
like,
not angry. I'm not mad. I'm so happy. When I tell, I'm more happier than I should have been about the experience. Not because of every. It was just because the peace. I I can't explain. Like, I don't know. Like, I yearn for that amount of peace. And even when my first child was born, my second, my third, my fourth, fifth, and all of that, like,
and it makes
and
you
don't get me
not
wrong, I
afraid
was
of
in
death.
love.
Are you like now not afraid of dying though? I don't feel afraid that I used to be afraid of it.
No, like, I'm more so afraid of the aftermath of when I leave, like my
What
kids
how
and shit
everybody
like
else
that,
is
like
gonna
my
feel, but not a
family.
wow. I'm glad
Yeah,
that
because I know that amount of peace I'm about to feel, but it's like, but then again, it's like at some point in time, I kind of think a little bit like, at some point in time, would that amount of peace at some point get old? Like, do I just want that amount of peace? I mean, it was very peaceful, but I can't explain it. It's like, you know how they say even the most
you
peaceful
wanted to stay
souls
here
still
because
crave
you
life.
man, that's crazy. A part of you kind of want to still stay here because you don't want to make every because you want to be there for everything else, but you
And
know
I think
that
that's how we become stuck spirits on earth because we've experienced that peace and life, but we want that death. I mean, we want the peace, but it's like we want to live again. That's why they say all spirits still crave to live because it's still something up in there. I don't even know.
that's crazy, right?
Like, I don't,
Wait, listen,
I'm
I knew
so
that there was
glad.
a
I'm
reason
so
why we
glad.
know each other because we both experienced the same freaking like situation where it's like, what? It's only certain people can grasp that to like almost die, and I've almost
It's
died.
almost like a secret society. It's almost like a new communication wave like opens up in some weird way, shape or form. I can't explain this shit. I'm at least I'm just glad I got somebody else who understands what I'm saying because it's so hard to try to put
And
earthly
into
words
words,
into yeah.
the amount of peace that you feel in this time, the time warp that you go through. I went through a time warp. I swear to God, because the time slowed down, and then I was upside down, and I didn't feel no pain. Did you feel pain?
I did not feel pain until I came back to. That's when I was cold and in pain. I was so cold, so fucking cold. It
But
made no
even like
sense.
the accident, like it wasn't like when it hit my head, I didn't feel it. You
No,
understand
I
what
didn't feel anything. I woke up. I mean, okay, I don't. Obviously, I. You know when they be like, you can't wake up dead, but I actually woke up dead. I mean, I woke up. I was above the car, so I woke up.
I'm? Oh,
You know,
see,
like I don't. it's so hard because like technically I really woke up dead, but yeah, but I didn't feel anything. Like literally, all I heard was oh shit. I looked up, I saw lights, and I was above the car until boom.
Hey,
I
what's up,
came back.
Midas?
Yeah, I came back and I was in pain. I was cold as fuck, moaning, groaning, like literally could not move. I was in so much pain.
But
And
in the accident,
then
did you feel like the impact of it? Like I like when I know I died.
nothing,
I know
nothing
I
at
died.
all.
Did
Mine
you
was on
feel pain?
impact, literally
You probably died
nothing
on impact.
at all.
Bro, I think
I
I
literally
died.
mean I saw the lights. I was above the car. That is it. That is it.
I swear to
Like
goodness,
I
I
can't tell you.
that's crazy. I thought that
We
I'm
got hit
like,
so hard because I threw out my seatbelt.
really? Man, so
Yep.
this I think that he probably is experiencing something similar to what we've experienced with this whole thing. Is like, bro, like you don't even feel the impact of the accident.
No,
You
what's
just wake
going on
up.
with Woody? I think what's going on with Woody and Thug is you said what? Hold on. I think what's happening with Woody and Thug is they both did whatever they did in life and they learned their lessons, did their time and shit. And it's like the hood won't let them go. But let me
They had to take
my phone is on 7% anyway, but I am about to get in the car. So let me come back and when I get on the charger, I want to finish this little thing because
yeah,
I
this is what it's
actually
about, bro.
yeah, I actually want to I actually excuse me, I actually really want to speak to Woody for real, to be honest. But
I think that there is a secret society of people who have had near death experiences that only they can only talk to each other about because that's crazy. We don't it's crazy.
probably my fanny pack. Yeah, like honestly, the whole it's really kind of just sad to see for real, for real. But
Mhm.
whoever um
And you
hold
see
on,
the
take
case
my
like
phone.
he's not even probably the same person. I don't even think he's the same person. The YSL Woody that got into that accident that damn near died is not the same person. Because I'm not the
I
same person
know.
that got into my accident. I swear to God, I'm not the same person.
Because when you go through what you go through, it's I want to call it, it's like the book of life. It's like everything you did in life, your memories, everything flashed before you. But let me get off of here because I'm about to get moving.
Okay, well, I'll see you when you come back up because I'm gonna finish talking about like going through this, and then when you come back, we'll continue the conversation. But we're
Yeah,
just talking about how like so he went through this whole near death experience, and I've been through it. You know, Amora had been through it, and it changes you, and you're not the same person. The world is not the same. It's crazy what you go through. And so you'll see him talking about like, listen, I don't even want to be a part of the hip hop community no more because that near death experience will change your whole perception of life. Having a near death experience, it changes your life. I think that I think that I don't even think you're on the same timeline. I think that the world itself changes. It sounds crazy, like you're in a multiverse. In one timeline, you died, another, then you come up in another one. Like I believe that. I know it sounds crazy because I swear to God, the world is not the same world I was living in when I got into my accident. I'm not the same person. I can show you images of me before the accident and how I am now. It's like I'm not the same individual I was before and after. You know, it's crazy. So let's kind of go into this some more of what he's saying, what happened to him. Let's go.
Crying, they gotta let me go. So when they let me go, I see the look on their face, but I also see the respect. You feel what I'm saying? Because the police don't want me out here coming crying. You feel what I'm saying? And it feel good to finally be let go. It do. It feel amazing. And you know, the love is overwhelming. Waking up in that hospital, I felt every prayer. I felt every person that, had sympathy for me. I felt it. For the first time in my lifetime, after my mama died, I actually felt whole again. Like I actually felt seen. That's a problem with a lot of kids. They feeling like they're not seen. So they're doing things for attention. I once was one. So, hopefully, this message get other people that been through things in life to stop, and come out and, let's try to save the kids. We got to start having prayer meetings or something. I mean, where
Man, it's crazy how when this thing happens to you, a near-death experience, it changes who you are. I swear to goodness it does. And if anybody else has had a near-death experience, please let me know because I would love to talk to you about this because I think it's only a certain amount of people who have experienced this like timeline shift that I'm talking about. And I want to know if you experienced it because it's like the time will slow down. I'm sure that when he was in his accident, time stood still. And then you just wake up. That's the crazy part. You don't even feel the impact of the accident. So it's weird how it's almost like God takes you out of your body. Your body experiences the impact, but your soul and your spirit does not experience the pain of it. It sounds crazy as hell what I'm saying, but trust me, it's the weirdest thing ever.
people can just get together and pray, and then we'll beat the violence. Positivity always beat negative.
It's so interesting. Obviously, I don't know you personally, but from seeing how you portray yourself on social media and whatnot, you're always laughing, having fun. This is a different side of you that we're seeing.
Yeah, God works like that. God works like that, and I understand because I paid attention. Once you start paying attention to life from a perspective where God working with you in, then you'll start to understand your purpose on life, on earth. So I understand my purpose. Just to stop people going down that path that I went down.
And a lot of times when you had a near-death experience, it does help you to find your purpose. Sometimes it's orchestrated to do that. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have that experience in order to like really get on track. It's almost like God just hitting you upside the head, like, okay, get in the right direction. Come on. Whatever timeline you're on is bull stuff. Get back into the right. You did it wrong this time. Go on this one.
So I'm 2 feet in when it comes to these kids, and I'm done with it. With all the, illegal car takeovers, or whatever they call them. Yeah.
Thank you, producer.
What did he say? He's done with all the illegal cartel takeovers. What did he just say?
That I have thought about even before I knew I was doing this interview with you, right? You were horribly injured on Sunday. And what I see is a lot of people standing around you, taking videos, and not a lot of people coming to help you. How did that make you feel?
So they asked him, hey, how did it feel that, a lot of people were standing around you just taking videos? I mean, there's an airplane flying over, but how did it make you feel that during this whole situation, instead of helping you, everybody was just videotaping it? Let's hear what he has to say.
When I looked at it and I seen everybody with their phones out, I was like, wow, you feel what I'm saying? That's what today came to. And nobody called for help. I could be taking my last breath. One phone call could save my life. And I could be one of y'all family members to everybody who was holding the phone. Oh yeah, I seen the look in the police eyes. They had more sympathy for me than whoever had their phones in their hand. You feel me? And I just pray people start putting the phones down and pick them up to power help. Stop trying to record everything. You know what I mean? Because you can save somebody's life. That's why, you know what I mean? We gotta start lifting each other up. I appreciate everybody who.
That's crazy. We do need to put the phone down. Hell, I couldn't even go to the Chris Brown concert. Everybody had their phone. Hell, I had my phone up at the Chris Brown. We don't even experience concerts in real life. We watch it through the phone. Now I had to look through my phone because the phone, I had to zoom in because I was far back. But all this like just looking at everything in life through the phone, we have gotten so attached through these phones that something tragic can happen. And rather than you call the police and call an ambulance, you filming the situation. What kind of weird stuff? That is weird, bro. We gotta stop this.
Picked me up and put me in the car and drove me to the hospital. They didn't have to do that. That's more touching to me than anything, because I had to face negativity, every day. And in my mind, I'm gonna have to face it every day for the rest of my life. So to actually see positivity coming back on me, it made me feel like I'm doing a great thing.
Did you know the people who took you to the hospital?
I didn't know who took me to the hospital until I woke up, and then they told me. But I know of them. I didn't know them personally. I know of them. Seen them around, but I know him now. I talked to him. He talked to me. He been injured on the bike before. Because that's what he sent me videos showing me his injuries, and he said he broke his jaw and all type of things. So I'm like, yeah. Actually, got some people that got helmets, and they gonna send me a lot of helmets for me to sign. And people out that need helmets, it's for them. So
Well, hopefully, people, use a helmet. If you're gonna be on like an ATV or any kind of dirt bike, you need a helmet. Just sometimes even with a regular bike, you can get hit by a car and jack yourself up. So yeah, helmets are real. Use a helmet, child.
good thing came out of it, other than me, you know what I mean, pulling through. A lot of good thing, positivity come out of the situation. And I know not to put myself back in that predicament no more.
The only thing else I was going to ask is, after the past year and a half or so of all the, I don't even want to say all negative, it's been a mix of positive and negative attention on you. What do you want people thinking about you when they hear Lil Woody in their head?
I want them to think that if God can do it with me, he can do it with them. If God can, deliver me from my past, he can do that to anyone. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna try to reach out to him because I think that he has an even deeper story. I think that he probably experienced some of the things that me and Amora was talking about. Because I'm telling you, these accidents that people get into that's near death is something to behold. There's something that happens. I swear to goodness. When you damn near die, I swear to goodness, time stands still. When you get into an accident, the whole thing, it's almost like what's that stuff? The Avengers with what's that character? Doctor Strange. Like stuff slows down and everything, and then you probably pass out or whatever, and wake up, and you're like, "What the hell's going on?" That's the type of stuff that happens when that happens. So I'm sure he has a story to tell about that.
My faith wasn't as strong as it was today. It took time. It took situations, but it's there. So when anybody else feel like they at a point where God won't forgive them or God won't be there with them, he dealt with me. So think of the worst situation possible. You feel what I'm saying? Motorcycle wreck, no helmet, and God pulled me through. I felt like if I didn't take the path, as in putting positivity out, praying and all this stuff right here, I think I would never woke up. You know what I mean? I woke up, I'm grateful, but I don't see people in this situation not wake up. Well, not this situation, but different situations. I'm just grateful. And I was able to walk away. Not then, but I'm walking now. Just still got pain problems, but God's good.
Now, my last question for you. I taught middle school for 2.5 years. So the first time I actually heard about you was when my students listened to some Lil Woody music. Do you have any more music coming out? Do you have any plans to have any music coming out?
Nah, I don't. Me personally, I don't want to put music out because they don't change the hip hop culture, where they make you want to have to be a certain type of person to do music. So once they get the music scene back on where it need to be, I really support those, and let the kids know that you ain't got to be a violent person to be a rapper, drug dealer to be a rapper, anything. You could be a educated graduate to be a rapper. You can be whatever you want to be. You don't got to uphold that image. So me personally, I won't be doing music.
Wow. And that's the type of profound effect that an NDE can have on a person, to where like the regular things in life that you thought was important no longer are important. You know what I'm saying? You realize that, listen, it's not even about all that. Like the music and all this other stuff. Well, unless they're going to do the stuff the way I think it should be done, I'm not going to do that. Why would I waste my time? Right. Shouts out to Woody on that. I think that, and that's a good stand to have. I think that if more artists did that, then maybe these record labels will start being more responsible about the music they put out.
I like it, you know what I'm saying? But no.
So what do you think is next for you?
Whatever God got in storage for me, I just let the wind blow me and trust that it's the Spirit of the Lord that's leading. So, I know I'm working on a movie about my life. I got a book out called Books Up, Guns Down. I got a few other things I'm working on. I'm planning on doing a documentary and, get my story out there because, time we don't know about it. And I want generations after generations to understand that you don't have to be forced to make decisions. You don't have to be, even if you did make the wrong decision, you don't have to feel like they should keep you from moving forward with your life. If you fall, you got to get back up. And it is possible. No matter how hard you fall, as long as you still got breath in your body, you can get back up. Don't let nobody discourage you or stop you. Yes.
And here is my last question for you. It's my understanding, and tell me if I'm wrong, we are the only local news station that you've talked to?
Yes.
Why did you want to talk to us? Or why were you open to talking to us?
Because I see how the people react to me in the streets, and I feel like, you know, this part of the spirit. I'm going places where the wind blows me. Then I tell you that, and you know, it's people that watch our station. They may need to hear what I have to say, and the message is always God when it comes from me. So I'm gonna take God everywhere I go, and hopefully whoever watching this on y'all news station, the message get through to them. No matter how hard life get, go to God, ask for forgiveness, repent, and believe right then and there that you are forgiven. God has forgave you. God forgave you before you even went to it, because God already knows you're gonna come. So when God knows you're gonna come, and when you come, you forgave him before you even utter the words out of your mouth. I understand it. I can name right now.
You want to know why he understand that? Because he saw God when he did that. He experienced God. I swear to goodness, I can guarantee you that he experienced some of the same thing that me and Immoral Lex was just talking about, where he felt that peace. I'm gonna tell you what. Sometimes the only thing that's keeping me here is the love I have for my children. I don't want to leave them. But trust me, you know, there's a peace that happens when you get into these NDEs. It is something crazy. You know, I might do a whole show on NDE. You know, I might do a whole show just going over different people's NDE experiences. What I mean by NDE is near death, because it changes your life. It changes it. There's no way that you can come out of that experience and still be the same person. On top of, if you ever seen my interviews with 607 Unc with my godmother, Chief Yandai, she talked about the fact that she had died and came back. And you see, one thing that she do is she don't talk that much. You know, it's crazy. It changes you. I don't even feel like I even fit into society. Really, I feel like I'm a completely. It's weird. I don't even feel like I like fit in, you know. But God brought me back for some reason, so I'm still trying to figure out what exactly. I'm still kind of like on my path. I'm not gonna lie, to figure out, okay, I was brought back, so what am I supposed to be doing here? You know, so you know, I think main thing my kids, and then also I think that I'm also here to facilitate some kind of message. I'm not sure what it is, but I'm just doing what I feel is right at this point. So let's go.
To you, how many accidents I done been in, and all of that. I done get right back up and dust myself out. I might be bleeding, but this the first time I actually just know that the Lord covered me and said, "You doing the right thing. I got your whole path laid out before you. Just walk, just keep doing what you're doing." So
So he got confirmation within that accident. I'm gonna tell you what, that's what happens in the NDE experience. That's what happens. It's crazy. So let's get into Young Thug, where he's talking about, I guess, you know, so Young Thug, who was a part of the same trial, he for some reason has I don't know why they're releasing his phone. Like who has, I'm not sure if the person that he was calling has was recording him, which is diabolical. But how is in the heck do they have all his phone records? Like, did the prison release him, or like what is going on? Is there no HIPAA laws, or like no laws about the phone calls, or is it that the people that he was talking to were so diabolical that they actually sat there and recorded him? And now they're releasing the recordings on what he was talking about, like where he's talking about Future and all these different people. It's crazy to me. It doesn't make any sense. Like, it's like, why would they release that? They're trying to destroy these young men. He didn't get like, you know, locked up for life on his RICO trial. So now they're going to destroy his whole career. That's crazy to me. Let's go.
That actually did tell people like Gunna, YSL Woody, and many, many more people. Man, we're going to get right into it, you guys. Young Thug is caught on a jail call talking about his man's Future. He was criticizing Future for the amount of kids he had, trying to call him immature for still nutting in bitches without any condom. Here's what he said.
Nobody doing that in there. Ain't nobody getting that nothing but goddamn Pluto. He definitely do it. She probably done killed some of his babies, for sure. She probably done aborted some of his babies, for sure. 100%. For sure, for sure. He done took that bitch. Man, we went to Dubai one year. He took that bitch to Dubai with that. Her and baby mama. Yeah. I know him. I know for sure she don't have some abortion. Yeah.
And the other one, I heard he all the way burnt out.
No, definitely.
Like the worst way.
Wait, so this a female doing this? That's crazy. These women need to be stopped. That's crazy. What? Why? What? Did she record this?
The crazy part is when I became a superstar, I stopped none of them bitches when I became a superstar. I started being like, bitches, I know a bitch gonna try to trick me. I stopped none of them hoes when I became a superstar. These niggas started none of them hoes when they become a superstar. I did it the backward way, like.
Shit, that's how. That's how they get their money. I don't know. I know a lot of bitches that done aborted his kids for sure.
Yeah, man.
Like a lot too.
For sure. Arabia did. That nigga nuts in Arabia, man. Tripping.
What do we be thinking? I don't understand sometimes. Like that.
Just can't come out of there. That shit said he ain't nigga like I can't come out of there, motherfucker. Oh. Yeah. I'm 38, 39, all the kids grown. I'm just smack straight young shit and none of them hoes. Fuck it. Just I'm gonna play a rich shit. That shit it's really fire, but it ain't. It should be just like one or two girls like Bob Marley, you know. Bob Marley, well, he had a lot of baby mamas too, though. But he was more like a real father too, though. You know what I'm saying?
Man, really? They really like got this much of the phone call. So who is leaking the phone call? Who is leaking these phones? What is going on? Is this the jail doing this? That's crazy, bro. What in the world?
Pluto got to like settle down and really just be with all the kids. People went looking at Bob Marley like, ew, you got 15 kids. You got 25 kids. I think Bob Marley got like 25 kids. People went looking at him like it was bad because he was like a real father. He was just like super there and just being a super that, being whatever the best he could be. So women, he wasn't like disgraceful to women. Women wanted to have his kids. Pluto is like, you pushing the P, bitches want to have your kids and shit too, but you still got to be like 100% locked in with the kids. You like 100% locked in with the bitches. That's the wrong way to go.
Hopefully these are conversations that he's actually had with Future. Hopefully Future doesn't hear this and take any offense to it. I'm sure Future already knows he has way too many kids. It's one thing when the fans are telling it to you, but when you hear it from your own man's pillow talking to his girl about you, it's a little bit different. This one was a little bit tamer than I thought it would be. The man is just concerned about Future. He's trying to make sure Future does not get got by these women. You guys get in the comments below. What do you guys make of Thugger giving Future some fatherly advice? Is this one also a violation? Like this video? Subscribe to my channel. I'll see you guys later, man.
Man, who? What in the hell? So who leaked this? Is it the jail that leaked it, or did his girlfriend leak this? Did she get mad and leak this?
He definitely do it. She probably done killed some of his babies, for sure. She probably done aborted some of his babies, for sure. 100%. For sure, for sure. He done took that bitch, man. We went to Dubai one year. He took that bitch to Dubai with that. Her and baby mama. Yeah. I know for sure she don't have some abortion. Yeah.
And the other one, I heard he all the way burnt out.
No, definitely.
Like the worst way.
The crazy part is when I became a superstar, I stopped none of them bitches when I became a superstar. I started being like, bitches, I know a bitch gonna try to trick me. I stopped none of them hoes when I became a superstar. These niggas started none of them hoes when they become a superstar. I did it the backward way, like.
That's funny. He say when he became a superstar, he stopped nutting hoes. And then when Future became a superstar, he started nutting hoes. That's crazy. What?
Shit, that's how. That's how they get their money. I don't know. I know a lot of bitches that done aborted his kids for sure.
Yeah, man.
Like a lot too.
For sure. Arabia did. That nigga nutted in Arabia, man. Prison.
Who's Arabia? Arabia?
What do he be thinking? I don't understand sometimes. Like,
Just can't come out of there.
No, you know what? This could either. I'm not sure if she leaked this call or the jail because she talking mess too. Which one? Like, oh, man, but he right though. And this is all the red pillars that be up here talking about how the women be loose, but it be the men. And so shouts out to Young Thug for like, man, that ain't right how he doing these hoes out here. Let's go.
He ain't nigga like, I can't come out of these motherfuckers. Oh. Yeah. I'm 38, 39, all the kids grown. I'm just smack straight young shit and none of them whole fucking I'm gonna play a rich shit. That shit it's really fire, but it ain't it should be just like one or two girls like Bob Marley, you know? Bob Marley, well, he had a lot of baby mamas too though. But he was more like a real father too though, you know what I'm saying? Pluto gotta like settle down and really just be with all the kids. People went looking at Bob Marley like, ew, you got 15 kids. You got 25 kids. I think Bob Marley got like 25 kids. People went looking at him like it was bad because he was like a real father. He was just like super there and just being a super that, being whatever the best he could be. So women, he wasn't like disgraceful to women. Women wanted to have his kids. Pluto is like, you pushing the P. Bitches want to have your kids and shit too, but you still got to be like 100% locked in with the kids. You like 100% locked in with the bitches.
He said he ain't locked in with the kids. He locked in with the bitches, bro. That's crazy, bro. Wow. And he's talking to his girlfriend, calling women bitches. Like, I don't understand about that shit. That's weird. You know, he 100% locked in with the bitches and not the kids. Like, what? So let's hear Poetic Flacco. He comments about it. Let's hear what he got to say.
100 has made good on the threats he made to Young Thug. Yesterday, Whack 100 promised to ruin Young Thug relationships by the time he's done with him. And this is all revenge for Young Thug going at QCP, who got a really close relationship with Whack 100. Yesterday, Whack 100 said that he had a 28-minute audio of Young Thug talking trash about Drake, and he actually sent the audio to Drake. Well, the people who are giving the audio to Whack 100 and others, they're giving it to multiple people. And even though Drake tried his hardest to convince Whack not to drop it, it looks like somebody else have leaked that same audio, and now we know exactly what Young Thug said about Drake. We also found out, because another piece of audio dropped, where Young Thug is talking about Future. And if Future hears what Young Thug had to say about him, they would never be friends again. There ain't no squashing this. It's over with.
Yo, so I don't know how to play this, but, you know, so Drake called me last night, and there was some song that I guess you and Travis had done.
Yeah.
And he had, like, added to it, and, like, Metro produced it.
Yeah.
And he had done it for his album, and his album is coming out Friday, right?
Metro album, right?
Nah, so Drake had done some stuff on it, and Drake was gonna put it on Drake's album. And Drake's album comes out Friday.
Yeah.
And
these sound like white people. This sound like some CIA bullshit. That's crazy. That's the FBI and CIA doing this shit. Since he got like exonerated on the YSL charge, the CIA and FBI are releasing these tapes. There's no other way that this could even be. How did they get all this? This is crazy. Listen to this.
I guess like Drake had turned his album in and then tried to get it cleared, and Metro was like, nah, like I don't like what you did with it, and then saying he wasn't in the right headspace. And Drake like called me last night, like trying to be, you know, like he's like, man, I want.
Who in the hell is this person that's even talking on the phone, bro? This whole thing sound like some agent shit, bro. It sounds like there's some agents involved that got access, that the FBI was tapping into the prison or into the phones, and now they're releasing these audios. Because how did they get this? This sounds like some wiretapping weird bullshit. How'd they get these recordings, bro? That's why we gotta watch out on these phones, y'all. They can like record our shit and tap into it and release a whole bunch of shit. This shit is weird,
I
bro.
wanted to put Thug on the album. I wanted to, like show how much I support, you know what I mean? Because the album's gonna be big or whatever. And he was kind of calling me, asking me, like, is there any way or anything I could think of how to help him?
That's Young Thug's manager, by the way, on the phone. That's Gio. But this call explains everything. It connects the dots for everything that took place over the last year and a half or 2 years. Metro and Drake relationship got strained because Drake was.
Wait, who recorded that though? Was that what? Who was recording this conversation? Because it sounds like it's closer to whoever's manager than it was the other person on the phone. So was the manager recording it, and then the FBI got the recordings and then released them? Something sounds fishy about this. There is definitely police involvement in this whole situation, and I don't find it. I think there's something fishy about this. There's something very fishy about how they're able to wiretap into these phones and get these calls from everybody that surrounds him. And you already know if he's part of a RICO charge, they've already been tapping in his phone. Where are they getting these recordings from? Because I know the jail ain't giving them up. Come on now.
Trying to get Metro to go back to work a little too quickly while he was grieving his mother. Metro's mother died the month before. It was 3 weeks later, Drake trying to get this album cleared and the song cleared. Metro ain't really trying to do nothing right now. So that made Metro really mad at Drake. That led Metro to dropping a diss album with Future called We Don't Trust You towards Drake. Now, on the Drake diss album that they dropped, Kendrick Lamar had a feature on Like That. That featured is Kendrick Lamar dissing Drake. That led to Drake and Kendrick Lamar entering into a rap beef that now leads to where we're at now in rap, where it's completely divided. There's stand wars and nobody gets along. Right? So Young Thug, though, I'll be real. If Drake would have listened to Young Thug, Drake wouldn't be in this situation. Like, Drake would have avoided a lot of headaches. Drake wouldn't be suing UMG. Drake wouldn't be dealing with the most demoralizing, catastrophic defeat we've ever seen in rap history. Young Thug is not telling Drake, but he's telling Gio, bruh, Metro mom just died, bruh. Like, Young Thug now wants us to call Metro on behalf of. Drake wants us to call Metro on behalf of him. Man, cut it out, bruh. And Young Thug broke down exactly why Drake is flawed and Drake is wrong in the moment, which is why I really don't see this as Young Thug talking trash about Drake. I see this as Young Thug telling the truth about Drake.
Or help the situation, because it would be a big look for you to be on that album, especially after like the Summer Jam. Like, we got 35,000 signatures on the petition. Like, things are going in a good direction. You know what I mean? But
And what the petition is for?
So is this like a Jewish? I want to find out. Who is his manager? How did this get recorded, and why did it get released? What is going on here? This is something weird. Does anybody else think this is strange that the manager is recording him on the phone? And who is recording him? Like, what is going on? Who knows what's going on? Who recorded this? How did it get out? Who knows that tea? Please let me know.
the petition is like to protect black art.
Protect black art.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we got like 35,000 people signing that already.
What they trying to get to?
Say it again?
What number they trying to get to?
There's no particular number. It's just like to keep raising awareness. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, if we get to 50,000, that's pretty solid. You know?
Yeah. What you think? What you?
Drake is a shrewd operator, man. And honestly, this here makes Drake looks horrible, and it really makes us rethink like this perception we have of Drake. Drake is presenting this as, man, I'm trying to get the song clear because it'll be a good look for Thug to have Thug on the album, bro. Man, listen, man, this for Thug. So Drake is using Young Thug's situation of being in jail to convince and manipulate Metro to clear the song. Young Thug reads through it like a book.
I'm just asking your opinion, like you know, obviously it's a sensitive time for Metro, so it's like kind of a weird thing to call him about.
I definitely gonna call him about that. I don't understand how anybody could approach him about music right now. So that's why I'm just saying, like, it ain't nothing I could even think to say. Even if I be like, bro, you you know, it's really just about supporting me, bro, and just, you know, trying to get us out and just get us back with y'all and just woo woo. But it's like, your mama dead, so it's like, she ain't never coming back. Like, nigga, F up trying to get out of jail. Like, nigga, what? Nigga ain't even in the right headspace. Nigga trying to hurt themselves. You think a nigga, what? You think a nigga finna tell Drake, man, I don't like that? No, I ain't clean it. You think a nigga finna tell Drake that? He told Drake that he meant it.
Right.
If you tell Drake this, you meant it. And Drake so stupid, he probably just sent the stupidest condolences like, yeah, bro, sorry for moms, and you know I'm here for you, bro, whatever you need. Just like something stupid. Instead of giving a nigga some wisdom or something real, you probably just said some crazy stuff on the phone, which is, you still genuine, you know what I'm saying? But you probably said something like that, and then you come right back 2-3 weeks later like, yo, let me get this on. Don't even, nigga, you call a nigga in jail fighting for his life tonight. Asked up what he can, man, what you mean? Asked up, man, you need to get in touch with the president, Drake. That's what you need to do. I'm dealing with a serious situation, but I don't give no about no album. Like, it's a cool look, whoop to do. Nigga, I'm fighting for my life. You think I give about an album, nigga? Nigga, sign a partition. Nigga, put the partition up on your page. That's what you do. Like, you call somebody goddamn album, somebody great. Look for an album. That's the album, nigga. I don't give a damn about no album. Say some motherfucking real sentences. Nigga, mama died. You talking album? This nigga mama died. I'm dealing with real life shit. Travis got goddamn 11 murders on his hand. Nigga, you know, get your mustache back, son. Goddamn. You know what I'm saying? I get it though. Like, if it was up to me, I'd be like, yeah, bro, go ahead and do it. But Metro ain't me. Like, y'all nigga get me out of jail. Drake, go talk to the president. Hey man, let my little brother out. Go pardon him. Go do something. Go talk to the president. Get me out. Show me that. Don't call me tomorrow. Fix something for you to have a song from a nigga. Man, nigga, I don't give a fuck about no song. I don't care.
That's crazy. So he called him to be on his album while he in prison or jail, about to like face life in prison, and he worried about his album. Drake is wild, bro. That's crazy. And that's why, listen, you never get to hear this candid of a talk about what's really going on behind the scenes in the music industry. But what did they say? Tribe Called Quest says industry ruled number 4080. Record company people are shady. Okay,
I'm about making music ever again. You see what I'm going through about music? You damn, I got that song, but tripping, nigga. Song got me in jail. What are you talking about?
Young Thug called Drake stupid. I don't even think Young Thug was trying to insult Drake or even see that as an insult. He really and truly feels like Drake is stupid. Young Thug views himself as a genius. We've seen Young Thug describe himself as such, like in multiple interviews. He sees himself as like a thinker. But like the ironic part about this too is Young Thug like brags about how much he's a thinker, how smart he is, how much of a genius he is. But he don't know that Drake can't just pick up the phone and call the president to pardon you. And even if Drake was able to pull that off, the president can't pardon you. You have a state RICO. There's nothing the president can do for you in that particular, right? So like he brags about how smart he is, but don't even know, the president can't pardon you from a state RICO.
I always looked at myself like I'm bigger than anybody in the world. People can't think like me. People got people to think for them. I think for people.
Hey man, and I did see the No Jumper interview, and I talked with Adam. I was in London at the same time, and he was like, man, he said I got Thug yesterday. And I was like, damn, because you damn near unicorn to a lot of us. You know what I'm saying? But I remember you said even when he asked you about the Kanye running for president, and the way that you answered that was like, I'm a thinker. You know what I'm saying? You was like Kanye, but they took the clickbait and they made it sound different. But you was like Kanye had jump out without thinking. do you really think about, without overthinking, but think about what those next moves are always?
Like sometimes I hurt myself. Sometimes
Yeah.
it hurts me. Like when I leave out of your door, when I get on your elevator, I'm gonna push the down button on the elevator. When the elevator open, I'm a bad back. I'm gonna look at the wall and see if I can see a body part on the other side of the elevator. Like it's just, I done did it so much. It's just like, but it hurts sometimes because it's like people will be like, yo, come on, let's go. We gotta go.
Right.
And I'll be like, oh shit, I'm just.
Do you sleep well?
No.
Yeah. And are you always firing off things? Like always thinking?
Always.
I need you as my roommate.
Thug talks about himself, how Steve Jobs and Mark Zuckerberg talk about themselves, bro. From Young Thug perspective, he's Einstein. So when he looks at how Drake maneuvered, he probably looks at Drake like, bro, that's stupid, right? Like, if you wanted Metro to do this record, you could have like checked him from day one, pulled up on him, chill with him, hung out with him, right? Be there for him every day. And then by week 3, you can ask for a record. But you don't, like spring that on him when you probably only hit him once since his mom died, and the second time was for a record. That's wrong. I think in this situation, if this is true, then Young Thug is correct. Now, I reached out to Drake's camp, and what I was told from someone within Drake's camp was that Metro was already back to doing music. That Metro was doing music with Future after his mother passed. And Drake seen that Metro was back to doing music, and he tapped in to get his record cleared. And I was also told, the record was finished. Drake didn't want or need Metro to make any changes. I'm not defending it, by the way. I'm just saying that's what their thought process was. We just needed him to let the record label know that it was cleared. We didn't want him to make any alterations. We didn't want him to go to a studio and work. Just clear the record that we have already done. Metro said he don't want to clear because it wasn't his vision, and he needs to tweak it because he don't like what Drake did with it. So that's what it was, right? Now, if Metro is doing a song with Future, I don't feel like that right there is cause for Drake to still call in, right? You could probably call and ask, but if he says, "Listen, not right now," maybe the shit with Future is his passion project. Maybe that's how he's getting his emotions out, right? That's not like a green light to come and start asking about music because you see me, I guess, in the studio with Future, right? Now, the Drake stuff with Metro, I don't think he can be upset about. But if I'm Drake, I'm very upset because I've been posting petitions for you. If you're Thug, I've been posting Free Thug. I've been posting petitions. I've been going hard for you, repping you while you in jail. And you on the phone with your manager talking about, man, I'm not doing nothing for you. I ain't doing enough. I should call the president to get you pardoned if I really love you.
Call the president is wild, bro.
He's ungrateful.
Bro, call the president is crazy as hell. You need to call the president and get me released. Well, honey, what got you in there in the first place, sir?
Thug is ungrateful because Drake did a lot for Thug while Thug was in bars, right? When Thug got home, Drake put up on Thug and gave him $1 million off the plate. Now, the Drake and Young Thug situation is child's play compared to Young Thug and Future. Because Young Thug was on the phone talking about Future like a dog, man. So Young Thug was doing a Free Thug concert. They wanted Future to do the concert and perform at the concert.
Man, listen, y'all. Why do these hip hop dudes be gossiping more than women do? This is crazy.
I believe Drake was at the concert as well. Well, Future gave Young Thug's management the runaround. Future gave him all type of excuses as to why he didn't want to do it or why he can't do it. And that pissed off Young Thug.
I don't know. I do not understand.
I was on the phone with this nigga last night. This nigga said, man, I told him I ain't want to do the show because I ain't want to feel like I was stealing your shine. Nigga, what are you talking about?
Yes, that's not the... It's not the
and you know that's not the meaning, but you just don't want to do it, so you just like making something up.
Yeah, like that ain't.
I'm just trying to say, like, every time a nigga get locked up or something happens to a nigga, y'all just replace him. Like, you can't be replacing. I was on the phone with that nigga last night. He was like, man, you can't.
No, I know.
I was trying to. Oh, it was you I was on the phone with?
Yeah.
You heard this weirdo man?
Yeah.
Like,
yep.
It's crazy. Like, you just so goofy and lame. You just like, man, get it on it. But like, it wouldn't even be no question if it was the other way.
Correct.
That's what I respect about these niggas.
It must be the person recording him on the phone that he's talking to, because he just letting him ramble and he just correct. Yep. I mean, it's something weird about this. Like, either they all setting him up, or the who is setting him up like this? This is weird.
And Mariah been telling me too. She like, man, you got to stop being like super duper selfless, because people like try to do you wrong, and I see it, I notice it. But the crazy part is, every girl who I talk to tell me that. Every girl, it ain't even just her. Every girl, Rika done told me this a million times. Armin done told me this a million times. Like, a real million times. Like, stop being so nice to these niggas, because these niggas be like fake trying to text your girls and fake DMing. And
Oh, nobody count more favor than a ninja in jail, man. When they can't pick up that phone and call you and get you right away.
Man, hold on. I had to like look this up, because this shit is bothering me. I'm like, how in the hell did these calls get released, bro? Like, what the hell? So let's see. It's saying WAC 100 has revealed himself as the person responsible for releasing leaked Young Thug jail calls, though other theories suggest the government, prosecutors, or even the press. But how does the press get this information? Could be involved in their distribution, since jail calls became public record. Jail calls become public record when? So jail calls are public record? When did this happen? WAC 100 suggests that he was behind the leaks and has stated, "We not going to stop," in regards to his action, in indicating a continued pattern of releasing these calls, according to Instagram. Okay. The key players. The talent manager, who's widely recognized, okay, WAC 100. The government, jail calls become discoverable material during a legal case, which means they are turned over to the defense legal team. Okay. Press and media. The public in Georgia can request those records, leading some to believe the press or bloggers are behind the ongoing leaks, as the calls are public record. Young Thug's team attempted to prevent further leaks while he was still in jail, but the individual responsible appears to have been hoarding the clips for an extended period. Why the calls are being released? Legal discovery. Jail calls, once requested by the district attorney's office, become discoverable material that must be given to. So the press can request the calls, make them available to the public. Young Thug revealed that the calls were being released strategically, indicating someone was waiting for the perfect moment to drop the audio. I knew it's something strange about this stuff. Like, what the hell is going on? Like, why would these be? How are they getting this stuff? So, okay, let's go.
It goes to voicemail. When they calling you for some paper, but you don't got it. Nobody count more favors than a ninja in jail, man. Because the first time that phone go to voicemail, they start wondering, huh? Your phone go to voicemail, but bro, I bonded you out when you was in jail. Huh? When your daughter needed new shoes for school, I bought that. And now you can't pick up my phone. I'm telling you, man. Thug probably did a lot for Future. Thug probably did a lot for Future. When Future called, he's there with any features. Now, he's in jail, and Future can't do a free Young Thug concert. He ain't even, ask for no number. He just said, man, I don't want to do it. Now, if I'm Thug, I'll probably be pissed as well, right? But Thug is counting the favors to me, right? That's he's counting favors. Like, hey, bro, I did a lot for you, homie. Why you ain't, bro? You can't do a free Thug concert. That's crazy. But their issue started way before here, way before this. Their issue started when Thug was in the free world. Thug would talk about how Future would act crazy and fake when the females come around. And that's when he knew he can't really come around Future no more, because Future was a fake person.
Like, me and him ain't been, he ain't never just paid attention. Me and him ain't been tight in a minute.
Yeah.
And it's because he do little lame jump, like call me to the studio. So I pull up to the studio, chilling with him. You asking me what to say on the song and how you should start off your song. Then there's girls in the room. Now you acting like you don't hear me telling you that. Because there's girls in here, like, just like little fake nigga like that, like little stuff like that. I don't be liking that nigga. I'm a player. Like, what's wrong with you, fool? You trying to, I don't know what image you trying to get off to these girls, but you're an idiot, nigga. Like, everything you know a nigga teaching you, I done taught you. Like, cut it out, bro. Like, but nigga just, when he by himself, he just be all ears, bro. Like, and that's the crazy part. Like, when I talk to him about God, when I talk to him about certain things, he just don't know that. He things. He don't know nothing but music. And when I talk to him about stuff, he just like,
man, he said he retarded, bro. But you know what? I think half these music industry people are retarded. Like a lot of these people that get signed to these people that they're almost like genius savants. So it would make sense he probably is an awkward guy. That's probably why he can't keep a woman. A lot of stuff.
all ears. But when anytime people around, he try to ignore it. When there's people around, he'll walk to his room, he do other miscellaneous stuff when people be around us, and I be talking to him because he just feel like, man, you can't be trying to talk to me like that in front of people. But I ain't talking to him no certain type of way. I'm just putting him down. I'm giving him game. Like, yeah, bro, you know, you can't, we can't be like that and then be like this because God, this ain't the move. This, he'll like walk off, or he'll think like he texting while a nigga talking, little stuff like that. So I just stopped going around him.
Your favorite rapper has a borderline autistic IQ, 50. Thug probably has.
Bro, didn't I just say that? Didn't I just say that? And I swear to goodness, if you go back into some of my live streams way back, I actually did a thing discussing the fact that I think that a lot of these rappers and certain like music industry people are slow, and that the music industry is taking advantage of people that are on the spectrum or at like mildly like either retarded or like ADHD level high. I want to pull that shit back out because I knew. Let me just keep
going. A below average IQ. Thug probably has an 85 or 80 IQ, right? 85. So because Thug has a below average, kind of normal-esque IQ, he feels like he's Steve Jobs. He feels like he's Mark Zuckerberg, bro. Yo, he feels like he's Walt Disney when he's talking to a rapper like Future with a 50 IQ. But
wow,
even though they have a 50 IQ, their sense of self and their ego is through the roof. So Future, being slow, he is willing to listen when it's only him and Young Thug and he can, get the game. But when he's in the room with the women or with his entourage, they know Future as the boss man. They know Future as that guy. So Future ain't trying to listen to Thug when Thug around trying to give him game or trying to put him on with others. Thug gets insulted by that, which I don't know like how or why. If you have emotional IQ, then you understand like he's not being fake to you. He's probably insecure or he has his ego and don't want, right? Like, they don't want to, be sunned in front of his entourage of women. So I don't understand why Thug would take that as such like a personal attack on his character that Future don't want to listen to him when other people around. I just don't see how that could be the reason why you and Future already wasn't getting along or seeing eye to eye, But y'all let me know in the comment section. What do y'all guys think about this, man? Do y'all believe that Future and Drake will be able to mend their relationship with Young Thug? Let me know, okay? And if you're still watching, click on this video here.
But listen, I've been said that these rappers and these artists are mildly on the spectrum.
Guys, welcome to day 12 of Rat TL and J. Cole. Welcome to the Summer Jam screen, brother. If anything that we're learning from these Young Thug jail calls is the crazy sense of entitlement that Thugger has. Now, maybe this entitlement comes from all these rappers just dick riding him, glazing him, calling him the king of rap because they're terrified of him. Whatever it is, Thugger feels entitled to certain rappers. This time we got Thugger comparing J. Cole to NBA Youngboy. Yes, I know, just as crazy as it sounds. The two rappers that's completely different from each other, and Thugger also dissed Andre 3000. Why? Because according to Thugger, he never put anybody on. Here's what he said.
Why be biggest artist in the world on YouTube. Why wouldn't J. Cole do a song with him?
That's true.
Like, come on, bro. You ain't never in your life sold more record than this boy, this young nigga. Fuck is you thinking? Like, tripping. Niggas just be on that. Oh, I don't like your music, or I ain't doing no music with you. Man, nigga don't like y'all nigga music neither. Nigga don't really like that shit you come out. That shit y'all niggas about. Nigga just want to do songs. Nigga just want, like, it's the game we in. Like, it ain't no, the Atlanta Falcons ain't playing Miami Dolphins because they don't like the Dolphins. Man, we playing everybody. It's the sport we in.
Right.
Andre 3000, you one of the biggest artists in the world. You became one of the biggest artists in the world. But you ain't helped nobody. You ain't put nobody on. Now you vintage. Now you goddamn can't put out a song and go top 50. You see what I'm saying? You put a song out right now, you can't even go top 50.
Yeah.
But you the biggest artist in the entire world at one point. But you ain't put nobody on though. You ain't did that. Ain't no nigga saying they got a career off of you.
That's true.
Like y'all nigga ain't help nobody. All that rap shit don't mean nothing, man. In 15 years, that shit don't mean nothing.
Now, mind you, J. Cole has given Young Thug so many features. J. Cole has spoken highly of Young Thug.
So you're going. So tonight is Rolling Loud. He's gonna hit the stage there, and then you're going the KOD tour, which you chose Young Thug for, which I thought was an interesting pick. What made you pick him?
He's just,
dope.
Yeah, he's just ill. Like I did get the feedback on that mad people were surprised.
Yeah.
I actually didn't know that until my little sister was like, "What made you take Young Thug on tour?" And then I heard from Eve. He was like, "Yo, people are like kind of bugging out that you took Thug. Like either they hate it or they love it. They like, oh, it's genius, boom, boom. But really, it's just like, yo, the nigga's dope. Like what?
Right.
So they assume from like, oh, I did see somebody say, how you gonna pick Thug when your whole album is against mumble rap? First of all, my album ain't against nothing.
Mm-hmm.
If you're talking about 1985, that's just a message to these dudes that has something to say about me.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But my album is against nothing. My shit is if anything, it's inspired by these dudes. If you listen to the flows and the patterns and the production, it's like,
man, listen, I'm trying to find this video where I swear to goodness, it talks about how a lot of these artists are on the spectrum of either autism. I'm still trying to find it. I'm not letting this play, but I just had to interrupt this just like this. I can't play it all the way through. It will be, infringement. I'm still looking for this video because I swear to goodness, I did a whole show discussing the fact that a lot of these hip hop artists are on the spectrum.
these dudes inspired that form. That's the form I took to get this message off on this album.
Got it.
It's not against nothing. And if you want to talk about Young Thug as like an artist, he's an innovator. Like, and if you know skills, you call him a mumble rapper all you want, but if you know skills and you know like the art of rapping and you know like how you put words together and you know pockets and you know flows and you know the things he's doing with his voice, dude is a genius. You know what I mean? So like to me, it's like y'all are tripping.
Why wouldn't I have?
But it's like, oh, did I do this to myself? Did I unknowingly create a perception that I'm somehow above that? You know what I mean? When in reality, it's like, nah, that's not what I meant to. That's not what I meant to do.
Right.
But if it is, then that's not the case.
The man does not have one negative bone in his body. This man, J. Cole, is so nice that he left the beef because he did not want to lose any friends. The same with Andre 3000. Yes, these guys have incredibly large fan bases, but they just care about music. They drop their records and go on about their business. If you ask me, behind the scenes, I don't think all rappers are like this. I think it's exactly what Thugger said yesterday when he apologized to Glorilla. Yo, I'm in jail with nothing to do. Listen, man, you guys get in the comments below. What do you guys make of Young Thug calling out J. Cole and also 3 Stacks? Like this video, subscribe to my channel. I'll see you guys later, man.
Why be the biggest artist in the world on YouTube? Why wouldn't J. Cole do a song with him?
That's true.
Like, come on, bro. You ain't never in your life sold more record than this boy, this young nigga. Fuck is you thinking? Like, tripping. Niggas just be on that. Oh, I don't like your music, or I ain't doing no music with you. Man, nigga don't like y'all nigga music neither. Nigga don't really like that shit you come out. That shit y'all niggas come out. Niggas just want to do songs. Niggas just want, like, it's the game we in. Like, it ain't no, oh, the Atlanta Falcons ain't playing Miami Dolphins because they don't like the Dolphins. Man, we playing everybody. It's the sport we in.
Right.
Andre 3000, you one of the biggest artists in the world. You became one of the biggest artists in the world. But you ain't helped nobody. You ain't put nobody on. Now you vintage. Now you goddamn can't put out a song and go top 50. You see what I'm saying? You put a song out right now, you can't even go top 50.
Right.
But you the biggest artist in the entire world at one point. But you ain't put nobody on though. You ain't did that. Ain't no nigga saying they got a career off of you.
That's true.
Like, y'all nigga ain't help nobody. All that rap shit don't mean that, man. In 15 years, 10, 15 years, that shit don't mean nothing.
That's crazy. I wish I could find that video where I talked about that a lot of these artists. I mean, think about this: the people that made the Whispering song. One guy was handicapped, only had one arm. They were kind of like slow, like the Yin Yang Twins. And I think I talked about this. There's a lot of people that's in the music industry that are not rap too tight, and I think that's how they get taken advantage of, right? You might have some people that get into that industry that might have some sense, like a Prince or even a Michael Jackson, because they was able to go up in there and start buying up people's catalogs and all type of stuff. But the average person, I believe, in the music industry is at a very low IQ. They might be able to be hyper focused on music, but if you ask them a question about anything else, they probably are unable. Think about this: Beyonce has a third grade. What did she like? She didn't even graduate junior high, did she? Think about it. Beyonce, the biggest artist in the world, did not graduate junior high. And how many other artists are like that? They got homeschooled, but I mean, that's why even with my daughter, I'm like, I'm not gonna let she's like that, she is of that star power, but I'm not going to allow her to just be stupid, If she blows up or whatever, she's gonna have to still go to school. But there is a lot of these artists that start off really like Bow Wow. Okay. Bow Wow didn't go to college or nothing like that. Think about it. And he was big, right? So you have people that come into the industry at a very young age. Their mothers and fathers are pushing them because they can dance or whatever. They push them into the industry. And a lot of these people do not have an education. It's crazy. So now you have Young Thug. He just is going in on everybody. He don't even realize that these calls can become public. Why doesn't he know this? He doesn't know this has become public record. He just blabbering all online on the phone. I didn't even know that the calls could become public. You know what I'm saying? This is something new to me. I'm like, what? Man. So I'm gonna segue out of this and just go into Sarah Suit and Seti real quick, because I love him and I really want he been breaking down a lot of stuff that's going on, because there's a lot of stuff when it really comes down to this Black community, when it comes down to this whole FBA movement, all this stuff. So he talks about there's a lot of rats in the conscious community. And then he talks about spies have influence. And I've been talking about people like Tariq Nasheed and that whole FBA thing. I believe it's a CIA operation. So let's go into it. I don't believe it's a natural thing. Let's go.
All right. Family Black Powerhouse Program Certificate courses. First one up, 25 Steps to the Redemption of Definitive Black Manhood, designed by the General, strictly for the brothers. It's an amazing.
And shouts out to Sarah Suit and say he's just holding his own, just being in his own lane. He ain't really bothering nobody, but he just over here just giving his content. and putting the word out. Shouts out to him.
Tonics and remedies, home decor, accessories for every room in the house. Got something for your family. I know you're going to like and love. Get over there, check out that catalog, get a discount, shop and save and shop. Everybody know the General got the pop in his page on Patreon by far. I want you to get over there. We got over 500 exclusive live streams. The link is right there in the chat. Click it and look at the menu. It's a powerful, mind-blowing menu and library, video library. Get over there, check it out, and become a patron today. To all the family that donate, thank you. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for appreciating me. Any of the family out there would like to donate, the link is right there in the chat. Thank you ahead of time. Make sure you subscribe to all my YouTube channels, King Seti, General Seti, Sarah Susan Seti, Black Power Cartel. Make sure y'all get over there to that Black Power Cartel too, because that's where I got the master teachers, got that, the golden age of hip hop, everything over there. General Seti, you know what I'm saying? Is a powerful page. Don't you dare miss out on that. And make sure you get a video a thumbs up, like it because you love it, share it with your family and friends, and comment. Just don't say nothing stupid because I will ban your ass. Here we go, family. Spies have infiltrated the Black Power movement, seeking the demise of real Black liberation. And this is something that I know for a fact, and I'm gonna tell you this shit. They've been riding the coattail of the Black Power movement forever. If motherfuckers, for real, they've been riding the motherfucking coattail, and now motherfuckers that allow for these motherfuckers to even come into the community don't want to be down no more. You know what I'm saying? After they didn't drag the fucking community down by allowing the vagabonds to out of nowhere, everybody want to debate everybody, and then when the real movement is dead, then everybody scatter and go they separate fucking ways, accomplishing what they set out to achieve in the very beginning. You see the demise of the community. And so, we have to, our community because we got far more gems in our treasure chest than they do. We just got to tighten our shit up. That's all it is to it. And that just go for Black people in general. You see, tightening our shit up. All these motherfuckers act like, somehow they got some type of formula that's gonna get motherfuckers, further than the next organization, and them motherfuckers is full of the same type of individuals. You see what I'm saying? Full of the same type of individual. But our community, more so than any goddamn body, then been putting their lives on the line for the liberation of Black people for a very long time now. You can't even find these niggas. None of these are some just yesterday ass niggas, that will come out and then, for whatever reason, you know what I'm saying, dismiss, the sacrifices that Black people have put in, regardless, that they didn't put in for, the liberation of our people. You got to salute that shit. And even if you got a personal philosophy of your own, you see what I'm saying? You can't pull the rug from up under. You see, family that didn't put their life on the line, and some of them have even sacrificed their life. You see, not only just put their life on the line, they didn't sacrifice their life. And then here you got motherfuckers just come out, and all of a sudden, all they got is talk. You motherfucker, you ain't put shit on the line. Only thing y'all niggas is doing, the only line y'all on is the telephone line, nigga, calling the law. Y'all ain't putting nothing on the line, ain't gonna put nothing on the line, because any type of nigga that we already see what type of niggas y'all is. You see what I'm saying? Y'all ain't gonna put nothing on the line. Nigga, get on your head quick. Nigga, you gonna call the law. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, y'all on some Charleston White shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas on some Charleston White. All you niggas is calling the laws and shit. You see? Because first and foremost, you done put yourself in the fucking predicament. And you understand what I'm saying? And you out here losing and shit. And so when you get, trapped in a predicament that you can't get, you up there talking and shit and this, that, and the third. All you had to do, nigga, is be righteous, nigga, and walk in, you know, because we as gods and shit. You feel what I'm saying? We can do whatever the fuck we want to do without putting our motherfucking life on the line. You put your motherfucking life on the line in 2025 for some bullshit, that's on you, nigga. You see what I'm saying? That's some sucker shit. You supposed to be beyond that shit by now. You see? But you know, we have to understand that they have always sought the fucking demise of real black power. Do you know what I'm saying?
Let me say this is that now I ran into SETI when he first came out on Sonnetter. And I was actually the person that did his first Black Power Cartel website. And we got kind of infiltrated by, you know, some people that came in and, you know, lied to us and took the whole site down. It was crazy, you know, after we was actually getting like millions of views. I mean, 200,000 hits on each video. It was crazy. We were like the next, it was actually even on World Star Hip Hop. Some of our videos were getting on World Star Hip Hop. It was crazy. But then somebody came along, some dude, fake ass black guy, came into our fold and tried to and convinced us to move the site to a server out in LA versus what we had, because we had our server over in Asia. And that was how we were able to like still post what we wanted to post and not have it touched. We had all our servers in Asia, and this person comes along and he meets SETI and everything. He comes through me, you know, me not even realizing about infiltration or nothing. I'm just a web developer. It was a lot of people that was always trying to kind of infiltrate, but I just didn't even know what I was looking for to see, right? So this guy comes along, he named himself Michael Hayden. And I found out later that Mike Hayden was like the owner of like some like not CIA, but like people, just like the, look up Michael Hayden. You'll see that it's like this was like a code name for something. So someone has sent him into our fold to dismantle what we were doing, which is fucked up, right? Dismantle the website that we were putting together, you know? And we lost all the content that we had, everything, and we had to start from scratch. And that's when, you know, we tried to like start things back up again. SETI ended up running into Young Pharaoh. Young Pharaoh and him got cool. I kind of lost touch with him. There was a whole scandal about him in Texas. I was trying to still work with him, but then eventually we just lost touch with each other. You know, that's what happened. So, and it's sad because, you know, me and SETI were cool. And I just like we just lost touch with each other. And, you know, he knows my kids. He knows my daughter, Aura, when she was a baby. When I first left Detroit to move to Texas, I have a picture of Aura when she was like 2 years old. When I first left to come to Texas, like, I swear to goodness, like, I literally, she's like a little baby. You know what I'm saying? It's on my Facebook. But, you know, I have a picture like when I actually literally moved from Detroit, was on my way to Texas, and he met up with us. And, you know, it was, you know, because we were friends, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how we lost touch with each other. You know, things happen. It is what it is, you know? So now it's weird, like, that things have become, because he's actually one of the people that like actually helped me to get into Pan-Africanism, learning about Egypt, learning about all the things about like Joseph Ben Yochanan, learning about Dr. Henry Clark, you know, people like that. It was through him that I learned a lot of these things that I know even now, that even led me into Ifa, you know, when he kind of got into it with Dr. Umar Johnson back then, because they were having an argument about the metal netter. I don't know how Umar Johnson got involved. Somehow they got to arguing. Next thing you know, I kind of felt jaded about, okay, well, if the metal never been like translated, then what are we doing? So I was confused. And then Akia Ma'at, now she's known as Voodoo Bay, introduced me to Ifa. And now I'm a priest of Ifa, and I have been so for the past 3 years. So that is my story. But it started off with SETI. SETI was the catalyst in my life to bring me into consciousness from just being a regular person, Christian, software engineer in my early life, building websites, stuff like that. You know, so it's weird to see how everything has become like just this whole like it's completely like the world. That's why I say I think that I'm in a whole different world, right? Because back then, Pan Africanism was the thing. I even started the whole Pan African think tank, and I'm gonna show you some images right here of me putting together, based on Dr. Claude Anderson, the Pan African Community Think Tank. This was us actually like this is like a whiteboard of us trying to like figure out how can we do things within the community. Like I was very like community based, and we would do like these clinics where we would try to figure out, okay, what can we do within the community to help out the community. And we had like all these people would show up, and we would come up with ideas. And it was a Pan African think tank in Dallas, Texas, and we called it the PACC, the PACT, Pan African Community Think Tank. So I'm very community based when it really comes down to stuff. I really be really active in trying to do things within the community to like help them and will help us, you know. And so when I met SETI, he was like the person that kind of like pushed me into that. So it's interesting how everything has become full circle. Now you have Tariq Nasheed saying that, you know what, Pan-Africanism is dead. And now the younger generation, these young kids are now like just parroting this whole thing. And now you have this whole diaspora war between the Caribbeans, you want to call them tethers, and this, that, the other. And now there's this argument that, you know, Pan-Africanism is dead and we don't even like the Africans. We ain't got nothing to do with Africans and stuff like that, you know. So let's hear. And he's saying spies have infiltrated the Black Power movement, seeking the demise of real Black liberation. Let's go. So let's hear what the rest of you have to say.
Because they know that's what's going. You understand? That's going to be that dragon. You feel what I'm saying? Spitting that fire on white supremacy for real. All these other niggas want to be to be at the table. That's what they want to break bread with the Neanderthals, man. Real talk. They want to break bread, man. They believe in the master. Real talk. They believe in him. They believe that one day he gonna be nice to them, man. This is what the fuck they believe. Yeah, they in cahoots. You see what I'm saying? Ever since the goddamn the fucking plantation, man. Still, you got them Negroes, you know what I'm saying? Samuel L. Jackson on the Django shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what these niggas is, man. Samuel L. Jackson on the motherfucking Django. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, they rolling with Candyland. You see what I'm saying? They down for Candyland. You feel me? So you got to steer away from these niggas. And
let me tell you how much I really know that what he's saying is right, that we got to steer away from certain people. Is because let me just show like the things that people were doing. You know, this is in 2016. This is a group called Gorilla Mainframe. And I'm sorry I'm interrupting this, but I want to show that just when I moved to Texas, you know what I'm saying? I lost touch with SETI, but I kept in touch with him, right? I was always still doing work for him and this, that, the other. But back in 2016, you know, there was this thing called Gorilla Mainframe, and there was Rakeem Balagoon with Richard Taylor, all these people that was out of the Dallas, Texas DFW RBG. And they were teaching people. They were bringing, you see this? This is SETI. This is the flyer of him coming down here. Rakeem Balagoon presents Gorilla Mainframe Martial Arts Program, November 13th. You see this? This is the type of stuff at T.W. Brown Middle School. Please bring gloves, fruit, and water. Be sure to hydrate the night before as we condition our bodies to better serve our community. This is the type of stuff that we were doing. Right? And so they arrested Rakeem Balagoon as a Black power extremist. Then some guy named Malik goes and shoots up downtown Dallas, destroys. Then he connects himself to RBG. I think he says RBG or writes RBG on the wall. Next thing, the whole thing dismantled. But this is the type of stuff they were doing, right? Shouts out to SETI. basketball, playing basketball. This is us learning how to learn how to do sticks. This is doing this is SETI. He's in town. He was doing this is my daughter said he's tying her shoe. This is the type of stuff. This is what he was doing in the community. But all this stuff got broken up. Sorry, I wasn't trying to show my little sexy picture or whatever. I know I'm sexy. I know I'm sexy, y'all. But anyway, this is the type of things that we were doing in the community, bro. And all that stuff got broken up. And now you have a Tariq Nasheed come along and now say that, all this Pan Africanism is dead. Pan Africanism is dead, when all the things that we were doing back then, and these people like this guy, Ant CEO, who's all this like Black Americans are not Africans. What the fuck are we talking about, bro? I hope you guys can you hear me? I hope you can hear me still. Why are we saying that we're not African? I think it's a psyop. It's 100% psyop. Let's go. Let's play some more. And listen, it's a lot of kundaria. What Seti used to say, kundaria, and all kind of like loving of the white man. But then you have like the FBA that is just trying to get 100% out of. So I don't see where FBA is coming together and doing shit like this, right? Now RBG was a whole nother thing. FBA is not coming together and doing events like this. Lone Star event, right? There might have been a few African vendors selling their items. Well, we would come together and do stuff. This SETI when he back in the day. This is me at the Fort Worth RBG event. You understand what I'm saying? This is him selling his CDs. This is the type of work we used to do within the community at the bookstores. You understand? What is FBA doing other than just trying to divide? Right? Harambe culture and the rock and the Doc lecture presents Cyril Student City, Fort Worth, Texas. Nat Turner resurrects. No one is doing this. All y'all talking about is no, we ain't FBA and we ain't African American. We FBA. We're not African. We FBA. But I don't see the movement actually doing anything beyond getting on the internet and talking about how they not this and how they not that. Where is your gatherings and actually like doing something in the community based on that? If you are going to be FBA only, well, show me some FBA gatherings and conversations instead of just getting on the fucking internet and talking shit against Africans and against Caribbean people. I don't understand the mindset of this. This is the community I come from. I don't know what the fuck you guys are doing right now. Right. It's 100% different community because now these same sons and daughters are now dispelling a lot of the work that the people before them have done. At the with headed by Tariq Nasheed, what is going on? And you know what? I wish I would have remembered. I remember back when I was watching Hidden Colors, and I asked Seti about that, and he was like, "You know what? No, he wasn't down with Tariq Nasheed at that time. I don't know if he's changed now, but back then he was like, no." Mm-mm. And he knew something because now Tariq Nasheed has turned this FBA thing into an anti-African movement. But he told me that, and this is, I don't know whether uh, Tariq might be a Moor or a Hebrew Israelite, but somehow they want to separate Africa from, they don't want to be a part of the diaspora of Black people, which I believe that we have more power if we come together. He wants to separate Blacks from each other. It was the Pan-Africanists that were actually fighting. So it's crazy to say Pan-Africanism is dead and they stupid and they don't know what they're talking about. And then come up with this FBA and ADOS, and then the main ones that pioneered their whole movement was Pan-Africanists. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. They will turn around and say, well, Pan Africanism is dead. But so you're talking about against Dr. Ben and Dr. Clark and all the other ones that came before? Like, what are you doing? Oyatunji Village, all the people that came before that were Pan Africans, bump them. All their work, they were stupid. We ain't Pan Africanists. How in the hell can Tariq Nasheed come in within like a year or two get rid of Pan Africanism as a whole? That's crazy to me. I mean, I can feel that Seti is choosing his words lightly. Now he used to go in, but he got older, and he really ain't saying the shit the way he need to fucking say it. Because the he needed to get back to the city that would cuss niggas out. Because this is he older and he trying to mince his words and choose his words what kindly. He's still cussing and everything, but he ain't saying what he need to say. He need to say all this bullshit about this certain thing. That's bullshit. Stop talking bad about our elders because they're the ones that came before your ass. And how you gonna listen? He had all the Pan Africanists. Tariq Nasheed, his whole Hidden Colors had nothing but Pan Africanists on it. Now Pan Africanism is dead. What the fuck is that, bro? So you done sat there and gained all this prestige off of Pan Africanism. And now in 2024, 2025, 2023, now Pan Africanism is dead. Now we're FBAs, we're a foundational black, and now you want to fight against Pan Africanism. And here's another thing is that the Pan Africanist movement, I believe, is tied in somewhat to the Red Pill movement because the people that you actually hear talking about Pan Africanism will also turn around and spew Red Pill rhetoric. There's a guy right now, Ant CEO. He'll sit up there 1 minute talking about how we're not African, we're all Pan FBA, but then at the same coin, be talking about how women are delusional and whatever. He ain't calling women queen. He calling them bitch. This type of shit that's happening. When he talked to a woman, he calls him a bitch. He don't call him a queen. He don't have no revere for no woman. He says women are delusional, and then he calls them bitches. And then, I mean, he's a very intelligent person. He can like argue his ass off. But it's like, okay, so we lose Pan Africanism, but then the same people that are anti Pan Africanists are also red pill. And that shit is like, I believe red pills on some homosexual shit to begin with. So you combine the FBA and the red pill movement together, and what you have is a bunch of people that don't even know where they come from and don't even love women. A bunch of gay ass niggas that really want to be with each other and really embracing some damn Greco-Roman bullshit. Man, Steady is talking around the point. Steady, get to the point, bro. I love you, bro. You need to just call these niggas out. Stop talking around the point and trying to like mince your words and not fucking. Put a name to it. Put a name to it. Put a name to it. Tariq Nasheed, where's your resume? You done put out your movies. You done put this little fake ass little museum together, and now you got all these young people following you. And I don't really see anything other than the museum that you're doing. Where is your tour? What are you going to do within the community now that you've gotten everybody against Pan Africanism and against unity? Where are your community events? I don't see FBA putting together community events. That's what when we were doing Pan Africanism, we were putting together events, community events, lectures, things within. Indeed, in Dallas alone, they have a thing called the Pan African Connection. And then you have a person like Tariq Nasheed, and then people, the young audience, will say, "Well, no, I'm not Pan African. I'm not going to Pan African Connection. I'm FBA." So where the fuck is the FBA connection is then? Where's the FBA connection? Show me a content, a place where FBAs can converge at and then have their FBA conversation that, except for online, dissing everybody that's Pan African. Because there's plenty of Pan African shit that I can show you. RBG movement, all that stuff, red, black, and green, all that shit, bro. Honey, I got kicked off of Tariq Nasheed's panel so many damn times or whatever, because I'll say a few things. Once he realized I was Pan Africanist, he would just block me from saying shit. I'd get up on there and try to like to talk, and he'd just talk over me. I just being a whole asshole. So I don't really give a fuck about Tariq Nasheed. And what's so sad is within 2 years, it's been dismantled. All the work they have done, Sheikh Anta Diop, Dr. Henry Clark, Dr. Ben Joseph Ben, they tried to say that Dr. Claude Anderson was against Pan Africanism and that he was only FBA. This is the type of bullshit I'm talking about. It's like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? He talked about group economics. That does not mean that he is anti-African. That type of shit. Thank you. Finally. Man, bro, thank you. I'm glad that he's finally like fucking calling it out. God damn, Betty. been waiting on him to like look and really put a name to it. Yes, he's talking about Tariq Nasheed. You know, we get older, you know what I'm saying? We're going to trying to talk around it and not talk directly to it, but I get it. You know what I'm saying? You're trying to like still maintain the peace, say what you got to say. Niggas know how to like do the subliminal shit, know what you do, who the fuck you talk. He been talking about Tariq Nasheed this whole time, bitch. He been talking about his ass. All y'all niggas that love Tariq Nasheed so hard, that's what he talking about. That whole tether shit is bullshit. Y'all been tethering off of the Pan-African community for the whole time because all them damn Hidden Colors movies was all Pan-Africanists talking Kaba Kamini, all these people that were on your thing, Dr. Professor Smalls, all the people that you were having on your Hidden Colors movies were all Pan-Africanists. And then now you want to turn your back and say that no, it's FBA till I die, or whatever. It's a gang, bro. It's some CIA bullshit. Can you guys hear me what I'm saying? Or can y'all not hear me? Can y'all hear me? No, I was talking. I was saying that the whole time. Can you hear me? Can the people hear what I'm saying? Can y'all hear me? So can you not hear what Seti is saying the whole time? Or can y'all not hear me? Okay, so y'all couldn't hear Seti the whole time I was like actually playing it. Well, all right. I apologize, but I was playing SETI, and bottom line is that SETI was talking about the whole situation with the whole this whole thing, this whole movement of calling people tethers and this, that, the other, which is fucking stupid to me. Let me try to so I'm gonna also bring up I'm gonna also discuss let me see, let me just take this whole thing down. And because there's another person I want to bring up because I think that he is one of the biggest like irritating ass people. Here we go. Let's go.
No, I'm not. You just said that you're not African American, you're Black American. Like,
What do you call Jamaicans?
what? Huh?
First of all, your background loud as hell. Where you at?
So this is where the young kids, right, based on Tariq Nasheed's lead, right, are now they're following his lead, and now they are just following the lead of this. Hold on, let me just do this. Hold on, let me see something. I see what's going on. Let me redo this. Yeah. All right, can you hear? Okay, can you hear it now? All right, here we go. I wonder who was watching this thing the whole time and not even telling me that they couldn't hear it.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, you said that you're not
I asked you a question.
African American, you're
I know. What do you call Jamaicans?
they are Caribbean.
No. What is it? Okay. People that come from Jamaica, what do you call them?
I low-key don't even know.
What do you mean you don't know? What do you call someone that comes from Jamaica? What is their ethnicity?
They're Jamaican.
Why don't you call them African Jamaicans?
Because you're not African. They're not from Africa.
Jamaicans? Okay, so when did Jamaicans get to Jamaica and when did Black Americans get to America?
Jamaicans. Oh my gosh, here you go again.
Starting to think a little bit now, aren't we? When did Jamaicans get to Jamaica?
Before we came to America, because they actually would start in Jamaica and then bring them over to America.
They were just there, I guess.
No,
I don't know.
First of all, this is a white lady. Why is he? So what is he? Man, bro.
Are they from Africa?
What?
I don't
You
know.
don't know?
Oh my
You
God.
don't know where the majority of the people from the transatlantic slave went to? Do you know?
No.
They went to the Caribbean and they went to Brazil, South America. And the small percentage of the people that came from the transatlantic slave trade that came to America got to America at the same time that Jamaicans that came from Africa got to Jamaica. So how they just stop, hold on. I want you to let's I'm having a teacher moment. How are Jamaicans just Jamaican and they're not from Africa, but melanated people from America are African American and they're from Africa, but both of those people got to this side of the world at the same exact time. How are they Jamaican and we're African American?
They did not come at the same exact time. You just said that they went to the Caribbean first, then they like sent some from the Caribbean to America. So really, we'd probably be more Caribbean American. There's some people that probably was here already, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, let's go.
American. Explain that.
Because we're in America, so.
But they're in Jamaica. What continent is Jamaica in?
It's
North America.
I don't know.
Jamaica is
it's in North America, sweetheart.
Yeah.
Okay.
So then the thing that you would say, if we're African Americans, then Jamaicans are African Jamaicans, right?
No, they're African Americans.
What do you mean? I mean, if both.
Listen, you see how stupid this nigga is? He said that if Jamaicans are from Africa, then they're African Jamaicans, but people that come from, but Jamaica is a part of North America. So wouldn't a fucking Jamaican also be an African American? I mean, am I the only one that is like not understanding this? Like that they're like moving the goalpost here. Listen to what he just said here.
I mean,
What do you mean? I mean, if both of our people got to this side of the world at the same exact time,
they didn't
how
come
were
at
we
the same.
African
They
Americans?
did not come at the same exact time. The port was in Jamaica. Eventually, they had one in Virginia and like South Carolina, but the first slave was in Caribbean. All right, it was Caribbean ports, and then they would sometimes through Louisiana and Florida and Mississippi, all that, transport people over to America, and then would also go to North Carolina. But they came from the Caribbean. I did my DNA. It says that my family came from Barbados. Told me exactly where my family came from. From sub-Saharan African into Barbados up to the Chesapeake Bay. They were called the Chesapeake Bay people.
Not just Americans, and how are they Jamaicans and not African Americans? Where does what are you like? Where's the
I don't
confusion?
know. I guess because like
Because what?
I mean, that's a good question. Honestly, I don't really know.
That's the problem because
She's
a lot of
asking a
people are
white person,
uneducated.
do they know? Why would she
Most
know?
of the do you know?
Black?
Huh?
So you don't. So you consider yourself just a black person? Just not.
I'm a black American. Do you know the people that were classified on paper as black?
Yes, but
Who are they?
but you're African though, because your ancestors are from Africa.
What ancestors do people that come from Brazil? Where do their ancestors come from?
Spain and Africa. They are a mixture of Spaniard and African.
I'm going to say Africa.
People that come from Japan, where do their ancestors come from?
I'm going to say.
Well, that's a combination of like South Africa and Mongolian, like Russia. It's a combination of Caucasians.
No, they come from Africa because all life and people came from Africa, correct?
Yeah.
No, sir. Like there was an admixture that happened, just like the same admixture that happened within South America. Same admixture happened within Japan and in Asia and India and this, that, the other, with different types of Africans. This guy is he told me that I was low IQ, but he's so stuck in his argument that he can only like have a single-minded argument.
So by that logic, everybody's an African, correct?
Right.
So would you consider Jamaicans black? Or no, I'm sorry, would you consider Japanese people black?
Oh no.
Why not? If they all came from Africa, like the logic that you just gave me.
Because they got mixed in with other things.
Just
So
like we did. We got mixed in with Native Americans and we got mixed in with the portion of the population that came from Africa. So we got mixed in with Native Americans just like they.
Native Americans and Caucasian. Well, I don't know why he tried to skip over that.
They got mixed in with other people as well. So by that logic, if you just because you just use a logic with me, you just said you're black if you come from Africa. So if all life came from Africa, Asians, Indians, people from Australia, even Europeans, if all life that came to existence started in Africa, by that logic, all people are black, correct?
Right.
So then your logic isn't making any sense then.
I guess not.
Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna ask you this question again. What people were classified as black on paper? Who were the first people to be classified as black on paper?
Is that like a tricky question?
No, it's none of this is a gotcha moment question. Everything is a simple question.
No, is it like the Indians?
No. Yes. Indian, but not Indians in India. Indians in America.
Right. I didn't know that.
Did you know that those people that were here, like when you hear about the Native American tribes and the American Indians, do you know that some of those people still, when they say that Europeans came to America and they just obliterated all of the Indians and then brought a bunch of Africans over here, that's not what happened, right? Some of them did obliterate those people, but a lot of those people still stayed alive. They turned a lot of those people into slaves as well. So you had a mixed lineage. So you have a lot of Black Americans with Native American Indian lineage, especially if you come from the South. You probably come from the Gullah Geechee tribe, Cherokee, Blackfoot. A lot of us come from these South American tribes.
And any understanding of a black race was Ethiopian. That's called burnt face. Ethiopian burnt face. So before there was ever a black, there was a burnt face. There was Ethiopian. Like this person thinks they know everything, and then over time they began to classify black. But before it was really a connotation of Ethiopian that they ran into first.
South American, Southern American tribes in America. And those people mixed in with the people that came from Africa, from the transatlantic slave trade. And that created an ethnogenesis, which is called what we call ourselves Black Americans. So to answer the question that I asked you, the only people that were labeled as a black on paper were Black Americans. So people that come from Africa, people that come from the Caribbean, do you know when they started to label themselves as black? Do you know what time period?
No, the 60s?
Yeah, 1964. Because 1964 was the Immigration and Nationality Act. So all of them Africans and Caribbeans that came over to America, they started to label themselves black as a class system to be able to get a one-up in America, so they can get benefits, so they can get housing, so they can get things to level themselves up in America. But they're not black lineage-wise. They're black And nor are they black culturally. They're black on paper because you can classify yourself as black if you share the same complexion. But black, we all know that race is a social construct. Race doesn't even exist. Race is started by the Portuguese.
Okay, so if race doesn't exist, then why would you? So FBA is a concept too. It doesn't exist, right? So black, white, all these things don't exist. Neither does this whole like concept of FBA or even African American or even African. All these things could be a construct. The moment that a human puts language to anything, it could be a construct. It could be because humans created it. You know, none of this stuff, anything that is explained in a human language of speaking could be a construct. You know what I'm saying? But people want to explain away their cult mindset. This is cult behavior right here at its finest. And you'll see people getting on panels and they will be so, gung-ho in the cult. It's a cult. FBA is a cult.
And who migrated and went to Europe, went to Africa, and then came to America. This isn't even a real thing. So the only people that classify themselves as black are us. And when we say black culture, we're not saying race culture. We're saying black culture because black Americans look as black.
Sir, it was Jamaicans that were here too, Caribbean people that were here too, supposedly Caribbean, because they came from Africa, got sent to the Caribbean, and then moved to America. What the fuck, bro? Oh, we had an ethnogenesis. Well, Caribbean people were a part of that ethnogenesis because they were getting sent. People were getting sent from the Caribbean colonies into America, bro. And I'm sure if I got on his panel, he'd probably talk over me and probably try to mute me and not allow me to speak. But it's like, bro, he told me I was low IQ. That, by the way, guys. Because I was in his chat and I said a few things, and he says, you know, you are a low IQ woman. But he's like a red pill. He's a red pill guy. He definitely does not like women. I don't know who broke his little heart, but honey, he does not like females.
As a tribe. So you know how you got Nigerians and you got Igbo, you got Fulani, you got people that from South Africa, they got the Zulu tribe. You got people that come from, so their tribes is their name. Our tribe is black. So we say we're Black American. You understand that?
Well, dang. Yeah, I do.
So I don't consider people that don't come from our lineage black. And it's not I think I'm better than you. It's just, this is my tribe and you have your tribe. If I go to Nigeria and and both of my children are Black American, that doesn't make my child a Nigerian. That makes my child a Nigerian citizen. So he just was born.
So we're going by the constructs of people's borders that the white man has put together and labeled things Nigeria, Ghana, and whatever. So we have lost all connection to whatever tribe or lineage we might really come from that might be connected to Africa. We just gonna just say nope. We're gonna go by the white man's version of what countries and how they broke it up, knowing that they also got colonized while we were being enslaved. We just want to forget that colonialism actually ever happened in Africa the same way, that the borders got broken up. People tribes and everything got shipped around, all this stuff. And we just want to have like a separation. And how does this affect us? How does this benefit us at any point? What is the benefit of the separation of it all? Because separation is really an illusion, you know? Because I can take a plane and go over there easily, and live over there just like they can come over, live over here. So there's really no separation. But if you want to make it an issue, it becomes an issue.
The citizen of the country, but that doesn't mean he comes from Nigerian lineage, nor does that mean he's come from the tribe. Unless I had a baby with somebody that was from Nigeria, born and raised there, and family come from there, and they come from the tribe as well. So those things don't correlate. So I'm gonna respect y'all people. Y'all gotta do the same respect us. It's just miseducation because y'all let white people, I ain't gonna say y'all, but too many people let white people give them their history. So you gotta start reading books and doing some research.
And this guy is CEO is so egotistical.
So an African American, somebody that's African American is an immigrant. So they moved to America. So I'm assuming that you East African?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're an African American because you immigrated over here. I'm not an African American because my people have been here since the beginning the United States was created. No, the United States was here until my people got here and built it. So the same way that Jamaicans are Jamaican, they're not African Jamaican, they're just Jamaican. I'm not African American, I'm just American.
Wow.
Yeah, wow.
That's
Exactly.
crazy.
That shit is crazy.
Yeah. You start thinking about it, start making a lot of sense.
Yeah, it does not make fucking sense. Shut up. Man, this guy is fucking stupid, bro. And there's a lot of dumbass niggas out here saying the same shit. And they want to separate ourselves from Africa, where all this work was done. The CIA is one, bro. The FBI, whoever, all that infiltration into like the Black Panthers and all this stuff, they have finally succeeded, honey, through Tariq Nasheed in being successful with these young ass people separating us from Africa. Right? Because they're going over to Africa and getting shit. We're over here delineating from Africa and saying, no, we're American. Meanwhile, all the crackers are going over to Africa and getting gold and diamonds and all this shit. But we saying, no, we ain't from Africa. We taking away our own birthright by even like just agreeing with Tariq Nasheed. The fuck, bro? Now Africa still has their gold, still has all the things that actually all the land riches and things that makes it Africa, the motherland, right? That makes it a powerful place. All these people are raping it of all of its goods and services. The Chinese people are in Africa, the Russians are in Africa, the Americans are in Africa, the British are in Africa, everybody in Swedish are in Africa. All these fucking European countries are all in Africa, raping it of everything. But we're over here trying to behold America like it has something that Africa don't. If America was so sweet, why the fuck are we over in Africa trying to like control over there? Why are we fighting wars over in the Middle East trying to get oil? If America was sufficient enough, then why the fuck do we want to control Africa? Or control and be a part of that whole war going on over there? We're the only ones over here talking about like, no, I'm FBA, and we're having this stupid ass argument fighting amongst our own African people, and then trying to delineate because they said they don't like us. They said that we are cotton pickers and we're slaves, and they called us cotton or whatever the fuck they called us. So fuck them. We don't need to be a part of Africa. And meanwhile, white people are going over in Africa in droves, buying land, getting resources, all type of shit. And we stuck over here in America slaves to a job. When we can like take our minds and our resources over there and actually like be able to do something with it. But we'd rather argue about FBA. This is how fucking stupid we are. I can't wait to like fucking situate myself to be able to go over there. That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to go over there. Because this shit over here is bullshit. I mean, what the fuck, bro? Let's listen to this. Let's go.
Warner Robins Air Force Base in Georgia. Both parents are Air Force veterans. I'm descended directly from slaves on my dad's side, and both Native Americans and slaves on my mom's side. So when it comes to the completely made up checklist, some people like to qualify citizenship with, I'm more American than almost everybody who called me a hating immigrant in my last video. For those who are new here, that happened because I antagonized a collection of Black people who refer to themselves as a lineage. The other groups we're going to touch on, the Black Hebrew Israelites and Nation of Islam, refer to themselves as a heritage or religion. But there's one word I prefer to use for all of the above. But first, there's a whole lot more than just a loud minority of a minority that care a lot about restricting and or reversing immigration.
All right, one point I want to make, because I noticed he tried to do this little slash. He said these people refer to themselves as a lineage, and I think he did air quotes. He did a lineage. Well, what are you supposed to refer to yourself as? That's my question. He said that as if like you're not supposed to refer to yourself as a lineage of people. Are you not supposed to do that? Is the term African American not a lineage of people? I'm just curious. Like the term African.
Man, bro, you have bought into this fucking thing so hard. Tariq Nasheed is in his mind, bro. He has permeated this guy's brain cells to the T. He's arguing over the word a lineage. He said this the first. He said we're the first. He can't even accept that. That's even better than a lineage, because if the first person starts the lineage, you want to be at the end of the lineage. He talking about we are the originators of the lineage. He wants to still be at the end of the lineage. And he thinks he's so fucking smart, but it's like, bro, you want to have a lineage so you can show that this is where like I end at the lineage. He's saying that you start the lineage.
American, is that not a term that was referred to a lineage of people? Is the term Japanese, does that not correlate to a lineage of people? So he said that as if like that's somehow negative or that's somehow wrong, that people refer to themselves as a lineage of people. What the fuck else they're supposed to refer to themselves as? I'm confused. Now, I will say this. There is a thing where...
Honey, he answered. He said the first. The first. You want to refer to yourself as a lineage. That means you are after the first. He's saying, go back and refer to yourself as the first. Why are you going over here after everything that happened and then being at the end of the fucking the goddamn situation? You know what I'm saying? After everything done branched off, you just want to take this little part of it and say, well, I'm just this over here. No, honey, I'm the first. I am the origin. He wants to be a part of a lineage. He don't want to be part of the origin of the story. He wants to be at the end when this little part of time happened. And then because he's so brainwashed into FBA mind technology that he don't even understand what this guy is even saying. This is cult-like mentality, guys. It's cult behavior, bro. The FBA is a cult, bro. It's a fucking cult, because why else would someone be so adamant and don't understand? Because I swear to God, no matter how many videos you watch this guy, or all the FBA people, they're gonna all say the same. It's almost like they are fucking robots, repeating the same shit over and over again. They have nothing new to say. And I don't know if you guys heard that last part of SETI, what he said, because I think that Kate Knight said that it was muted, but he said, you guys call Caribbeans and Africans tethers, but honey, y'all been tethering off the black American, the Pan-African movement, Tariq Nasheed, if that's your fucking leader. And he gonna say probably that Tariq Nasheed is not our leader. Bullshit. Look it up on fucking Chat GPT. Tariq Nasheed is the leader of the FBA movement. Sorry, you guys. There was no discussion of FBA movement before Tariq Nasheed. Just like there was no discussion of ADOS movement before whatever the fuck, whatever her name is. The girl with the cockeye. Whatever her is, there was no ADOS movement. There was no FBA before these two people. So they are the originators of this movement. And to sit there and pretend and try to make it seem like, oh, this is a lineage. Like that's like something like, what the fuck does that mean? You only want to go this far into the lineage. You don't go any further back. If you can like trace your ancestors down to the slave boat in South Carolina, well, you can trace them over where they came from there into the tribe in Africa. Like, so you want to stop the lineage in America and just say we had an ethnogenesis? This shit's fucking stupid, bro.
Anytime somebody has a disagreement with how, I guess, us as foundational Black Americans, us as what we like agree to, or what we believe in, they 100% automatically is a immigrant. That I take issue with, because we then start not holding our people accountable. You know what I'm saying? That's how tethers act. I made a video on this. We then stop holding our people accountable. Now I'm 100% in the mix of check people lineages. So when you talking on us, who are you? Where are you from? I'm with all that. But what I'm also say is, including with that, because two things can exist at one time, we can also check people lineages and see if they're tether or not. But we can.
You know who else asked you who are you and where you from? Fucking gang members. You try to walk over into a Crip neighborhood, they're gonna ask you, who are you, where you from? What you banging? What's the difference between a fucking FBA member and a fucking Crip? All right. Who are you, where you from? What the fuck is that, bro? Who are you, where you from? Well, who are you and where are you from, bro? How can you start a conversation off of who are you and where are you from? And then try to diminish them based on where they say that they're from and call them a tether. You sound no better than a goddamn KKK member. I'm sure that when you go into a fucking sundown town, they're gonna ask your ass, who are you and where are you from? And get the fuck up out of my town. You sound like a fucking white supremacist. That shit is nothing but a fucking psyop. And it's crazy that this guy explained right here. He explained, okay, that his parents, his father was in the military. They were descendants of slaves. On his grandma's side, they were Native Americans, you know, and he's still trying to call him a tether because for some reason that they want to call everybody a tether that does not believe in FBA. If you don't believe in FBA, you're automatically a tether. So that's showing right there that the whole word of tether is taking on a whole nother shape. If you don't believe in their little gang tether, I mean fucking FBA tether, the whatever bull, you are a tether. And it's a lot of little young niggas that are listening to this bullshit and feeding into this crap. It's stupid.
I'm confused. Now, I will say this. There is a thing where anytime somebody has a disagreement with how, I guess, us as foundational Black Americans, us as what we like agree to, or what we believe in, they 100% automatically is a immigrant. That I take issue with, because we then start not holding our people accountable. You know what I'm saying? That's how tethers act. I made a video on this. We then stop holding our people.
This guy right here is not a tether, so I don't even know why you said that. He does not agree with what you're saying. He is not a tether. He just explained his lineage and where he came from. He's not a fucking tether. People are fucking stupid, bro.
Accountable. Now, I'm 100% in the mix of check people lineages. So when you talking on us, who are you? Where are you from? I'm with all that. But what I'm also say is, including with that, because two things can exist at one time, we can also check people lineages and see if they're a tether or not. But we can also check people lineage and hold him accountable still for being a Black American and being a fucking goofy. You feel me? So we need to make sure that both of those things are being called out. We can't just say anybody that disagree with our plight and mass is.
Does this not fucking sound like a gang to you? Or a cult? Does it not like sound like a fucking cult to you or a gang? So they done created their own little gang where they're gonna check you at the door. You know, just like even in the military, if you like are wearing like, or even like if you're in like a sorority or fraternity, if you wearing like their little colors or whatever, they can like check you, right? Hey, you are a part of Kappa Alpha Psi. You got our colors on. You got like the cane and everything in your hand, or you know. Tell me what the rundown is of the whatever you learned during rush weekend, whatever the fuck they ask each other. A military person, okay. Well, tell me what your fucking whatever. What's your MOS? Now, oh, okay, FBA, tell me what your lineage is. All this shit is like gang ass bullshit. It's like Tariq Nasheed created a gang and a cult because gangs also can be cults. You know, one charismatic leader like rises to the top and creates a group underneath them. This person passes away and still keeps going. All gangs have one leader that like actually started the gang. I mean, think about this. All this shit is like gang cult bullshit. And then they all have their own language. Gangs have their own language. You know what I'm saying? If you're a blood, you say everything that start with a C, with a B, all that little like gang shit going on. Military, they talk about like things and Alpha Bravo, this, that, the other. You know how to like the fucking what's your MOS, what's your all these ABC, what's your ABC, what's your ABG, what's your all that whatever with letters and shit. Now in FBA movement is so what's your lineage? The shit's a fucking cult. It all follows the same goddamn layout of a cult. The military is a cult. Fucking gangs are a cult. So are these motherfuckers with this FBA bullshit. Know when you're in a cult and stop pretending. Know when you're in a fucking cult, bro. For real.
Automatically an immigrant. That's not true. Because we got to call out our own for the same shit. Because when we don't, then that stuff starts to linger. And then we act as if there is no degenerate behavior in our culture. And then that cesspool of degenerate behavior continues to exist. So we can't operate like that. We got to hold motherfuckers accountable for their bullshit.
Care a lot about restricting and or reversing immigration, illegal or otherwise. Tried every Republican. That's Ted Cruz, a senator and failed presidential candidate from Texas, who's been in office for far too long. Let's see what he's talking about.
The Supreme Court's decision was a landmark decision today. The most important part of the ruling is that the Supreme Court, with a 6-3 vote, reined in the abuse of nationwide so-called universal injunctions.
Now, why was your boy Ted so excited about this? Well, it's directly tied to birthright citizenship.
And listen, birthright citizenship is a policy that doesn't make any sense. And what we have right now is it is a magnet for illegal immigration. The current law has been that if someone crosses over here illegally and they have a baby, that baby is automatically a U.S. citizen. That's not the case in most countries on earth, and it's bad policy.
Yeah, Rafael Cruz benefited directly from birthright citizenship back in 1970. When he was born in Canada to his Cuban father, Rafael, and mother, Eleanor, who's American. I call him an OG anchor baby, but he wasn't even born here. Bro, you squeaked through off a technicality.
Okay, so this is where this argument doesn't make any sense. He's saying as if, so Ted Cruz benefited from birthright citizenship, so he should be for it. Well, if you don't like Ted Cruz or people like Ted Cruz with his ideology, then you should be against birthright citizenship because he benefited from it. So like, make that make sense. Just because he benefited from it, that doesn't mean that still shouldn't be something that we remove, or it not remove, but change, because birthright citizenship was for us. It was specifically for.
What the fuck is he talking about? So he just wants to disagree with this guy so much that even when he's talking about the fact that Ted Cruz is discussing birthright citizenship in a certain way. Can you hear me, guys? That he just wants to disagree with this guy so bad that when he's telling you that Ted Cruz come from another country, right? That he came over here from Canada and with an immigrant father and an immigrant mother, and he comes over into America, and now he's talking about birthright citizenship. What the fuck is he saying, bro? He just wants to disagree with this guy. Like, he just wants to disagree just for the sake of disagreeing, because I'm like, he even was confused his own self on his own point. Like, listen to what he says. Listen to this. Watch.
But he wasn't even born here. Bro, you squeaked.
He wasn't even born here. He squeaked by.
Squeaked through off a technicality.
Technicality, right? So now watch this guy interrupt him to like say what?
Okay, so this is where this argument doesn't make any sense. He's saying as if, so Ted Cruz benefited from birthright citizenship, so he should be for it. Well, if you don't like Ted Cruz or people like Ted Cruz with his ideology, then you should be against birthright citizenship because he benefited from it. So, like, make that make sense. Just because he benefited from it, that doesn't mean that that still shouldn't be something that we remove, or it not remove, but change, because birthright citizenship was for us. It was specifically for Black Americans, as Trump said it, babies of slaves. That's what it was for. It was for the lineage of those people. So we were the only group, foundational Black Americans were the only group who was, that was literally a amendment for us, nobody else. So people started to manipulate and use it in a negative light, and it started to like I said, manipulate it and get a benefit.
See, here's the thing. He's willing to side with a person that is an actual immigrant that really shouldn't be talking about nobody's citizenship at all, just for the state that Trump said it was for us. But the bottom line is that how can I trust a policy that is given by an immigrant about birthright citizenship when they are themselves not birthright citizens? I wouldn't trust anything that someone would create. Hell, I don't even think Trump is a birthright. I mean, there's so many people. Elon Musk is not a birthright citizenship. He don't even have birthright. But the main people that are trying to enact this, it's smoke and mirrors. It's bullshit. They're just using words, trying to pass laws, but there's probably some other shit written in that shit that really will take our rights away. But because he's so adamant about FBA, he's not seeing the okie doke, bro. How in the hell do you a fucking senator or whatever pushing for birthright citizenship that is not himself a citizenship? A citizen, I would look at that sideways. Like, well, why would you be for this when your family came over here as immigrants and you're not a citizen yourself? I'm looking at that like, what's going on here? What are you really trying to do here? I'm kind of like suspicious. Ain't that suspicious? Ain't that suspicious, bro?
It wasn't for them, it was for us. So he said that shit like, well, you benefited from it, Ted Cruz. Well, even if he did benefit from it, good. So that means you should be against it so you can get this people like him and other motherfuckers like him up out of here. I don't understand the point of him bringing it up. It's like a gotcha moment, nigga. It's still some bullshit regardless.
Cuban father, Rafael, and mother, Eleanor, who's American. I call him an OG anchor baby, but he wasn't even born here. Bro, you squeaked through off a technicality. This probably isn't news to some of y'all, but I found it out while researching this video. My first ever sponsor on the channel was Ground News, and I remember telling y'all about it and being like super excited because they align with what we do.
Hey, whoever said Jordan from Bernie Mac, y'all niggas is crazy, bro. Niggas said Jordan from Bernie Mac.
And I remember telling y'all about it and being like super excited because they align with what we do here. Spoiler alert. All that research past Cam showed you was background info because the Supreme Court has made a decision and the ramifications are crazy. When I heard the court was going to take this on back in May, I expected for them to vote directly on whether or not birthright citizenship is constitutional. That's what we expect in every case, but this time they took a bigger swing. By limiting the scope of federal judges' decisions, they basically guaranteed that none of Trump's frequently unconstitutional executive orders can be stopped on a federal level without sending it to the Supreme Court. After July 27th, federal judges will only be able to reverse the effects on individual plaintiffs. Right before I made this video, a federal appeals court found his executive order unconstitutional. But like I just said, it's essentially a speed bump. I mean, we'll see if anything real happens from this, but I doubt it. Putting that in real terms, the executive order he issued that wipes out birthright citizenship can't be blocked across the country by any one judge. Most states are going to be affected by it, and most babies born to undocumented immigrant mothers or immigrants with temporary status aren't going to have citizenship. For those who claim to care about the Constitution and who heard that sentence and didn't see what the problem is, this order is in direct conflict with the 14th Amendment. Your boy is picking and choosing what parts of the law to respect, kind of like Christians do with the Bible. That actually explains why evangelicals like him so much, now that I think about it, now that we've cleared up what the order did.
Okay, no, you didn't clear it up. Okay, so he so he contradicted his own point or whatever gotcha moment that he was trying to put out there. He just contradicted it. He posted he purposely notice how he purposely singled out the Ted Cruz clip. I want y'all to notice that. You notice how he didn't bring up Donald Trump, who's the president of the fucking United States. He didn't bring up Donald Trump and his take on it. He brought up Ted Cruz. And the reason why he brought up Ted Cruz was because he didn't want to add the fact when Trump said this amendment was for the babies of slaves, because then him in this video, he can make his argument to say, well, because he didn't mention nothing about slaves. He didn't mention nothing about Black Americans. He only mentioned it about, well, it should just all just be taken away. So he's trying to correlate the same plight of Black Americans to an immigrant, to say that we should be in support of birthright citizenship being for all people because we all can benefit from it. Because Ted Cruz didn't mention anything about Black Americans. So he purposely found a Ted Cruz, this clip of Ted Cruz, when he could have found any other clip of anything else. This amendment was not for anybody else. It was for us. It was for us only and specifically. That's what it was for. So no, we're not going to be for. No, we're not going to be for everybody benefiting from it. And nigga, we shouldn't, nigga. What the fuck do an immigrant got to do with us? They don't help us. They don't fucking support our communities. We support their communities. We help them become a productive person in society. Why the fuck should Black Americans give a fuck about some immigrants, my nigga? That's the last thing we should be focused on. I don't give a fuck about no immigrant. They all can go home. I don't give a fuck. Round the motherfuckers up. Call ICE. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. That's not helping our community.
You know what's so funny about this is that why aren't they rounding up the Indians working at the fucking in the Silicon Valley though? See, that's the part that people are missing, right? They're rounding up the workers that are working on the buildings and all like the construction workers. They're not rounding up niggas that's graduating MIT. They're not going to the hospital and rounding up all them Indians working in the hospital. They're not rounding up all the nurses and all the doctors and stuff. They're rounding up people building buildings and farming. And it's so ignorant. Like he called me low IQ, but I'm like, bro, you don't see the play here. They're rounding them up, sending them back, and then they're gonna arrest a bunch of niggas because they're putting all the National Guard in our inner cities. Round up them, and then they're going to be the next labor force because they're going to force labor. I mean, what part don't you see? You can't see the chess move here. It's a chess move. But people are so round up into FBA and birthright citizen. Trump said it was for us as the Black kids. Yeah, the Black kids to become slaves again. Because when you take away all the jobs, what do we end up doing? We end up like resorting to either crime, get arrested, and now we're a slave. All of our rights are now gone. People end up breaking the law. The less that happens in any community. But okay.
We got all this shit to focus on in our own Black community. Why the fuck would we worried about some immigrants, nigga? That don't help us. So you're saying this as we should feel sorry. You're doing this as like we should feel sorry for these people. Or well, you understand the Constitution. Well, then
this is why this nigga's stupid. They don't help us, right? They don't help us, but they're doing the job that most. Are you gonna fucking get on a construction rig and build a house or build a complex or build a bridge? They don't help us. They have been helping us, and at a very low rate, by the way, that we probably wouldn't even want to even do, even if we were getting paid top dollar. Niggas is not trying to do that job. Whatever the fuck they're doing, we don't want to do that shit. Otherwise, we would be up there trying to get that job. Niggas is not trying to do that. Sorry. I don't see niggas out here competing to mow lawns, bro. I don't see Mexicans and niggas house to house competing for fucking the lawn mowing job.
You know, you're only picking and choosing the constitutions and stuff that you want to care about. No, nigga, you are. because the amendment was specifically supposedly for us, or not supposedly, it was specifically for us, but you purposely didn't bring it up. So you're the one who's actually picking and choosing the information that you want to add into this video, because you didn't say shit about it being for babies of slaves that the fucking president brought up, nigga. So nobody's picking and choosing, nigga. You're the one that's picking and choosing. But let's keep going. This like, bro, these niggas be so easily debunkable. Don't get this fucking fancy camera quality, zoom in, all this.
First of all, babies of slaves. Everybody that's in America that's black is not slaves. How can you differentiate a black person and then babies of slaves? This is the most stupidest shit I've ever heard in my life. Oh, he did it for babies of slaves. Well, that's a weird ass, like, okay, there was white slaves, there was Indian, Native American slaves, there was Mexican slaves. So which baby of slaves are you talking about, bro? There were Mexican slaves, there were like Native Mexicans, like they are an admixture of different like groups of people. I mean, hell, Texas was at one point Mexico. Like which babies and which slaves? And that's crazy that we want to like actually like identify as this is our thing. Birthright citizenship is our situation. We need to get all the illegal immigrants because we're the babies of slaves. What the fuck? Why would I ever take on a name like that? Like that this guy gave us name. He actually brought that up like that was something, a flex or something. Like, no, Trump gave this to the babies of the slaves. What the fuck?
This fake ass, I went to a HBCU and I got my democratic ass, indoctrinated ass education, so I know what I'm talking about. Don't let none of that shit fool y'all, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck what cameras niggas got a microphone and shit. Nigga, I'm in my house with a hoodie, nigga. Nigga, I'm folding up clothes right now, nigga. I just washed clothes, nigga. I got clothes to fold, nigga.
Bro, look at how ghetto and how jealous he is because he has a setup. All I see is his kitchen in the background. He just has a camera and like the lights a certain way. Like he is not trying to flex, bro. You see his whole microwave in the back of him. Why are you that jealous? Your backdrop got way more expensive shit in the background than he do. You have like a meaningless arcade sitting up there, like game. You're folding clothes. You're mad because he has his kitchen in the background, bro. Are you really looking at his background? He was able to put some LED lights in his kitchen, and you think he flexing? Honey, you don't even know what a flex is, child. I can show you a flex.
Real, you getting real. I ain't no capper. I'm in my little area, nigga. I gotta fold clothes and shit. I ain't know this bitch trying to be no fancy.
Goddamn front room.
Don't let none of that shit.
Niggas in his front room with on a desk that shows his kitchen in the background, and he think he flexing. That's nigga mentality right there. That shit. You think that's a flex to have like an LED light in your kitchen, and that's a big deal? And you can clearly tell he lives in an apartment. Like what are you doing, bro? You really like crunk over nothing. They both are living in apartments. Okay, I don't know why you think that it's a flex to like show your kitchen with the LED light. He really is like pumped up. This is the type of like hater shit I was talking about. Even on that other panel I was on, people will begin hating on you for no fucking reason. Like ain't nobody worry about you with your kitchen with your LED light in the back. You got your little LED or your blue light on your It might not even be a LED light. He just might have a blue light bulb in his kitchen, and he's able to make his stuff look nice.
Fool y'all, they still spew bullshit and they hiding under all this fake ass fancy shit. Oh, I talk right.
Fuck is fancy about a kitchen. Fuck is fancy about a backdrop of a kitchen with a blue light, bro. That shit is crazy. That's hater, like, bro, for real.
Talk like this, and I don't say any cuss words, and I talk and I articulate my points very well, and I speak all fluently. Man, nigga, fuck all that, nigga. You on some bullshit, nigga. So we gonna call it out, or at least I'm gonna call it out. Come on.
why evangelicals like him so much. Now that I think about it, now that we've cleared up what the order did, let me get back to these cults. Now, let me clarify. I didn't do all this research to blindly call thousands of people cult members. That being said, a chronically online collection of my fellow Black people called Foundational Black Americans is a trademark brand created by a serial scammer called Tariq Nasheed. Link up top if you want to watch the movie I made about all that. Just avoid the comment section. According to Nasheed's site, FBAs are descended from slaves on at least one parent's side, and he claims many are native to America since before the slave trade. They frequently refuse to claim their African connection. According to Nasheed's,
the Cold War. I need to like look at that thing. The all right, because I'm gonna look at that the Cold War. 6 stages, okay. Of grief. Let's see. I gotta find it. Hold on. The Cold War. I'm sorry, guys. Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna watch that one. Tariq Nasheed's. All right. Let's see. Oh, okay. I think I found it. All right. All right. Let me just go ahead and finish this up. All right, because I need to watch that one for real.
right, FBAs are descended from slaves on at least one parent's side, and he claims many are native to America since before the slave trade. They frequently refuse to claim their African ancestry. And
another lie. So we're gonna walk these lines down one by one by one. What you don't hear is foundational Black Americans saying that we have no African ancestry. That is a lie.
Why does he feel like he is the spokesperson, though?
You don't hear that. That is a lie.
I wonder if Tariq Nasheed is like, is he like, does he work with Tariq Nasheed? Like, why is he so adamant about? That's how you know it's a cult. Tariq Nasheed probably doesn't even know this guy exists. You know what I'm saying? And he is capping so hard for this whole FBA thing. Tariq Nasheed probably don't know his name or nothing, bro.
That's a lie. They use this, they take these radical points of maybe 2 people on a Twitter account that may say, yeah, man, we ain't African at all. Nobody's African. Egypt is in Arkansas. You got a couple of those niggas where I just be like, all right, I hear you, the pseudo shit, but that's not the norm of what most people are saying when we speak about our lineage. You don't hear foundational Black Americans saying, we have no African DNA. Nobody ever at all for thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of years are African. That's not what you hear. What you simply hear is we are a new ethnic group in America. So I'm not going to align with a country that the majority of my ancestry isn't even a part of, because I say all the time, Black Americans are the amalgamation of American Indian, European, and the 4% of African slaves that came to America. That conveniently gets left out in these conversations. So when you say we supposed to just accept this African ancestry, well, then should we just accept our European ancestry? Because a lot of us have European in our DNA. So like, which one is it? So you're lying, nigga. Nobody ever says, or hardly ever do you.
Which ancestry is more prominent, your European ancestry or your African? If you did your DNA test, well, if you just stood next to a European, which one do you think that you would say that you had more DNA? Do you look more like a European or do you look more like an African? That's the type of shit that just irks me, bro.
You hear people say, yeah, or foundational Black Americans say, yeah, we don't have not one African ever nowhere. And slavery, it was in Africa, and it was all. You don't even hear that shit. You're talking out of your ass because you want to prove a fake ass point to your audience. That's not true. That's not true at all. That's not what you hear.
We simply just say we are American, the same way as a Jamaican is a Jamaican. But we don't when Jamaicans say that they're Jamaican, you don't ask them, well, where in Africa are you from? You only bring that to us. You only attach us to some fucking far out ass African relative, but you don't attach us to my fucking great grandma nigga who from North.
Honey, Jamaicans already know they're from Africa. We're the only ones that's delineating from Africa, bro. Anybody from the Caribbean is still attached and connected to Africa. We're the only stupid asses that are trying to separate ourselves from the Caribbean and Africa when we goddamn sure as hell got roots in both places.
North Carolina. Like you wouldn't attach, you would rather attach us to some fucking empire from 1,000 years ago that we have no correlate connection to. We don't speak that language. We're not from there, but you won't connect us to my cousins and shit that come from Mississippi. You won't connect us to them. Somehow that's just all fake and that's all not real. But you'll let the Haitian do it. You'll connect Haitians to 1804 though. But you won't connect us to even the 1950s.
Why does it have to be all or nothing though? Why can't you be connected to the 1950s and also connected to Africa? Because I'm sure that Haitians are connected to 1804 and connected to like their ancestors in Africa. We're the only ones trying to separate ourselves from Africa. And that shit's stupid as fuck, bro. What the fuck are you talking about?
Come on, man. And you notice you don't never see these niggas on no type of like live stream talking. You never see these niggas doing like debates. You never see these niggas speaking against people that disagree with them. They only stay in their little enclaves and they stay on their little side and shit where they can push whatever agenda that they want, and nobody can challenge them on the shit. It's just all people who agree with each other. It's a motherfucking cesspool of the.
Hey, listen, I got the link in my chat. If anyone wants to challenge me on anything I'm saying, the link is in the chat. Because this nigga called me delusional, but I'm like, bro, you are very delusional. You're a cult member, bro. You're a fucking cult member.
Illusion in the echo chamber, my nigga. Jackson, Mississippi. Shout out to Jackson, Mississippi.
Before the slave trade, they frequently refuse to claim their African ancestry, and they call most immigrants their own made-up slurs, like tether.
No, that's another lie. So we're gonna walk these lies down one by one. He said they call most immigrants tethers. You're not a tether because you an immigrant. You a tether when you undermine us. That's a tether. I have friends that are African that I grew up with. I tell y'all all the time when I'm on live and I talk about a couple videos, I talk about my guy that's Ghanaian. He's Ghanaian. He's not a.
Now he lying. If you go on Tariq Nasheed's, I can go on his thing right now. I'm sure he's on. Well, you know, I probably missed it. It probably was around 12. If you go on Twitter at any point in the night and you watch Tariq Nasheed's live, the first thing he asks you is, "What's your six? Where you from? Where you come from? Blah 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 blah." And if you say that you're from an African country, you're a tether. Period. So I don't know why he's lying about that. Maybe that's not how he does it, but I've heard him do the same thing. So he's lying.
A tether. He Ghanaian though. He a full Ghanaian on both sides, but he not a tether. I've been knowing this nigga since like 4th grade, 3rd grade.
People use tether accordingly to how they make you feel at the moment. If you ask them a disrespectful ass question and you respond, and the person responds and gets back with you, they're a tether. Fuck out of here, bro.
He's not a tether. So you're not a tether because you an immigrant. You a tether when you do shit to undermine our people. When you speak it negatively towards us, when you got a negative disposition towards us, when you have when you in position.
Or you disagree with your ideology, which is cult-like. This is a cult.
Political positions of power speaking against us and shit. That's a tether. So stop with the lies, my nigga. Y'all niggas be lying because y'all want to push an agenda. So just for anybody watching this, a tether is not an immigrant.
So FBA is not an agenda. They want to push an agenda, but this is not a whole agenda right here that we're pushing right here. People love calling the pot black and then the kettle.
A tether is somebody that come over here and disrespect, undermines, and causes and has a negative disposition towards Black Americans. That's all a tether is.
And they call most immigrants their own made-up slurs, like tether. I'm as American as the new cap, and they've done it to me for the last month too. I try not to assume that people.
Listen, you could like be from American, and if you don't agree with them, you're a tether, and then they will insist that you're from the Caribbean, and all type of wild shit. That even though you can like say, no, I'm actually African American. No, you're a tether. It's the new nigga. The tether is nigga on steroids. Okay. And it's a shame that we came up with a word. We already have enough slurs against us. Now we came up with our own fucking slur against each other. Now I get it. They called us El Caton and whatever the fuck they came up with in Nigeria. I forget Kata, Cotton, Kata, And so now we feel like, okay, well, finally Tariq Nasheed found a word for them. And so now we want to just go ham with it.
Watching my videos have seen anything else I've done. So quick refresher on the finer points of my previous video, as well as some things I've thought about since releasing it. I've had some time to marinate. There's a very distinct difference between ADOS, or American Descendants of Slaves, and FBA. ADOS is basically a bunch of black people, like us, who believe they deserve reparations, which we do, and have two founders who are mostly left-leaning. However, one of them served on the board of a fake progressive organization called Progressives for Immigration Reform, which borrows heavily from the ideas of a white supremacist. Yes, I'm doubling down on that because I have proof. Here's a vet admitting that she was on the board, but if you attack them, you're attacking ADOS, and that you're aligned with white party leaders. Keep that in mind. They're called the Project for Immigration Reform now. Here's the promo video on their website.
The National Environmental Policy Act, known as NEPA, was signed by Republican President Richard Nixon in 1970. NEPA was official acknowledgement of America's decades of environmental abuse and neglect. It was the country's response, a national charter to protect our environment. But there is a blind spot with NEPA and the Endangered Species Act. When it comes to population growth and its impact on our environment, federal agencies operate as if they're exempt from NEPA and the Endangered Species Act. Even with historically high immigration-driven population growth since NEPA became law, no environmental impact study has been conducted by the Department of Homeland Security or its predecessor, the...
I know it's musty as
Do you think this is even like real though? Sometimes like, dude, this is AI. Really, everybody was on this bridge trying to get over. I don't know if this is a real or not. I don't know what to believe.
in this shit right here. I know it is. Oh, I know it's musty. Ooh, imagine walking through that motherfucker. Ooh, wee.
Honey, no mustier than whatever club you go to on a Friday night. Be quiet.
You ever walk past one of the musty motherfuckers and you got to turn your head? You can't even turn. Every which way is another width of it. Ooh, wee. You got to literally hold your breath like you.
See how this is like kind of racist, I'm not down with that shit. I don't like that. They musty, they this, they that, they stink. See, so now, come on now, just because they're on a bridge. Man, like I said, no mustier than whatever club you go to on a Friday night, everybody. All y'all dancing.
Kind of to appeal to people like, I not me, but other people. And look, she might come out and say, I got fooled by the PFIR. I didn't know what they was doing. They sucked, so I left. She's never said anything to that effect, so I'm forced to believe that she was down with this once upon a time. I'm going to clear up some points people were mad about last time. No, ADOS itself is not backed by white supremacists. Yvette Carnell, the co-founder I'm talking about, mostly makes leftist content now. And she was a congressional aide on the left, so she mostly has throughout her career. Probably. I'm not putting an equal sign between her and FBAs or their founder. Her prior alignment with anti-immigration organizations is problematic, though. Antonio Moore, the one who didn't get coverage in my last video, wrote for the right-leaning publication Newsmax several times, but he's also written for HuffPost, Vice, Medium, Blavity, Newsweek, and many more. I've actually read some of his articles and didn't see anything suspect in them. I'm open to being corrected if any of y'all have seen something to the contrary. As a final piece to this convo, here's a tweet from Antonio himself that solidifies ADOS' position with regard to immigration and FBA. And I quote, I co-founded ADOS. He told y'all we don't seek affiliation with first-generation immigrants. I co-founded ADOS, and we have welcomed them to support our movement. And we support their push for reparations via CARICOM. We had them as speakers at our conference. Umar just be rambling. Again, I co-founded ADOS, and he's telling you about ADOS like we talked. I don't know that man. So where should that leave your trust in his other unsourced, often incorrect opinions framed as factual statements? Joe Budden, understand, Umar has a style of speaking that leaves out citations but sounds factual because he forces it down your throat. No. Also, we have no affiliation with FBA, but he was the one in Hidden Colors. Let me clear up some of the points that he's discussing there. Umar, or Dr. Umar, it's debatable whether he's a real doctor or not, but I covered that in my previous video as well, was talking in that clip.
Foundational Black American, just like American descendants of slaves, speaks to those of us who are the descendants of those who were enslaved in this land. They do not seek affiliation with necessarily with immigrants.
Oh, they don't seek
first generation Caribbean.
That's ADOS?
Yeah. ADOS,
Some form,
they're
yeah.
largely the same.
Oh, okay.
In terms of vision, two different organizations, but
FBA is not an organization. ADOS is an organization. FBA is not an organization.
Bullshit. FBA is not our organization. Bullshit. Why is it trademarked if it's not an organization? Why is FBA trademarked? What is it then?
Organization. FBA is not backed by some conglomerate of a group of people in charge. There's no fucking like conference where that's not something that FBA is simply a lineage. And so even with Umar saying that and with the dude saying that, that's not what FBA is. FBA is simply a lineage and a group of people. That's it. It's just a lineage of people. That's all it is. I don't identify with the whole ADOS stuff because I think there's a fundamental, it's a fundamental delusion in the theory in itself. But I don't really care to go through all of that. I already did it before, but no, FBA and ADOS isn't the same thing. And honestly, I know a lot of the women not gonna like it because y'all was mad the last time I said it. But first of all, I don't think we need leaders. I think we need to be, the code needs to be the leader. But when you are claiming that you are the leader, which Yvette Carnell claims that she is, it becomes a problem when you a woman, because I don't think a woman should be leading masses or groups of people when there's men, because you have to defend your position. And as a woman, you cannot defend your position. You need a man to defend.
Man, you don't get the hell out of here. Women shouldn't be leading the group because you can't defend your position. This is the type of red pill. So also there's a combination of red pill rhetoric along with the FBA bullshit. What the hell?
Defend your position. So I think it's a contradiction in and of itself. And I think that's why the Black community is in a matriarchal bullshit that it is now, because the men won't step up and be leaders, or at least not enough of us. And the women are stepping out of their lane to become the leaders. So I think it's fucked up altogether. The men need to be in charge. But I don't think we need a one sole leader for masses, a group of people. The leader needs to be these men in these households taking care of their women and their children. And the women follow up under that.
I agree with that. Yeah, men should be leading the household. But they not. Okay? They not.
Man, that's the leader. The leader shouldn't be one person. That's why I respect Tariq, because he doesn't classify himself as a leader. He doesn't say, I'm in charge of these people. Yes, I coined this term, but so did Jesse Jackson coined the term African American. At some point, somebody has to create a new term for a classification of people. So it's not nothing that's off the wall. But when it comes to the leader, I think there's a problem when you have a woman that's classifying herself as that, and then she's trying to say, I'm in charge of these people, I run these people, or I'm the creator of this organization of these people. Sweetheart, you are a woman. You need to play the fiddle and let the men have.
Man, if you don't get the fuck up out of here, bro. If that was the case, where is your organization? And why are you following after like Tariq Nasheed? Where is your FBA movement? Don't get mad because this woman came up with ADOS and came up with something and she's running her corporation. It's not just, if she leads her corporation, that's almost like saying a woman shouldn't own a company or something like that because she's a woman and she don't have the ability to lead, when all these women have been steadily being presidents of major corporations. If you don't shut the fuck up with that bullshit.
Handle that. But the men got to step up. But like I said, there needs to be no leader. The leader needs to be these men in these households. That should be the leader. a one-person leader. It's not the 1950s anymore. It's a whole different generation. And if it was somebody that came across like that, that's fucking up our security of what the code is, because all they're gonna do is kill them. All they're gonna do is kill them like they always do. You know what I'm saying? So the code is a leader. The leader needs to be these men in these households taking care of their family, and the women following suit with that. That is that simple.
Well, honey, we're not in the 1950s. So,
but Dr. Umar, this nigga is such a clown. I dropped a video on Dr. Umar yesterday. Dr. Umar is, to me, at this point, Dr. Umar is just a comedian at this point. When I see Dr. Umar videos, I just laugh, my nigga. Like, I don't even take Dr. Umar seriously. I don't even like. I just laugh at Dr. Umar at this point. It's sad. It's sad.
Honey, I just laugh at this nigga though. This nigga gets on my fucking.
It's like that. You just stare down on them, let the eyes do the work. Your mouth might be saying, "Hey, we cool," but your eyes are like, "No, we not. Nice to meet you." "No, it's not. It's all good." "No, it's not."
Because I did like Dr. Umar. Like back in like 2018, I was fucking with Dr. Umar. Like I think he enlightened me to a couple things. I really was like, man, he gonna be the one. But that's when I was on that Pan-Africanism, you know, I was on that type of time, and then I started to be, you know, enlightened to the truth. I'm like, oh, this nigga's a bullshitter. He just like everybody else. So let's keep moving.
Enlightened to the truth. Don't I sound like a cult? When I got enlightened to the truth, it sounds like cult jargon, bro. Just enlightened to the truth alone is like a cult word. Come on now.
They're largely the same in terms of vision. Two different organizations, but the premise, the philosophy of the premise is largely.
So that's clearing up one piece. The other piece Antonio was referring to is the ADOS conference, which I also covered in my last video. So those are the two things he referred to that y'all might not know about. Let's keep going. FD recently shared a video by...
Hey, this nigga right here, this nigga FD Signifier, that nigga is one of the biggest clowns on the internet. Man, that nigga is a pure goofy. That nigga is a Democratic shield. If you ever seen a Democratic shield, that is one of the biggest Democratic shields on the internet. This nigga right here. That nigga be saying anything, bro. He is full the Democrat. That nigga is a clown, bro. And the fact that he is referencing him as his like person that we should listen to is just like, my nigga. That nigga is the definition of a fucking corn dick. Like a nigga that'll be at a motherfucking anime convention or at a fucking porn convention.
You see how you talk, young nigga. You sound like a YN, bro. Where's his fucking face mask at, bro?
1985 in Washington, D.C. figures somewhat prominently in the concerns of folks like the Southern Poverty Law Center and others who note the very white supremacist, nativist language, xenophobic language that has led the Southern Poverty Law Center to label CIS as an anti-immigrant hate group. Footnote 35 of this essay takes you to this video on the ADOS Advocacy Foundation YouTube channel. And you see here, they're on a panel with the Center for Immigration Studies. So this is who they're teamed up with. This is sort of the point I've been making all these years. This is who they want to build with. They don't want to build with those on their political left. They don't want to build with the Pan-African Black radical community. They don't want to build, you know, with any progressive force, but they will sit with these folks. ADOS's adherence response to demographic shifts and changing economic conditions seems to support a version of replacement theory that holds.
Just because they were at like the event, that they don't want to do this, they don't want to do that. That's crazy, bro. Just because they were sitting at the event,
making them look crazy, but then you're not even watching the video for the content and why he probably made them look this way, because they on that motherfucker calling us Akata and Jarirs and calling us all type of names and talking about how we should die and how we should they forced slavery and talking about our lineage and our group of people. None of that shit is being brought up and talked about.
They were not on that.
So we supposed to give them the respect in the thumbnail.
They were not on that panel calling people Akatas and this, that, the Jarirs. People are stupid, bro. Don't
we supposed to, oh no, respect them through a fucking thumbnail, but they can say whatever the fuck they want to say. No, nigga, an eye for an eye. You want to talk about my people and call it cicadas and all that shit? Okay, cool. Your head gonna be big as a moon, nigga. Notice how he conveniently left out the context to the video because he's not watching the video because he's a bitch. Let's keep going.
We're telling me that Tariq is not us. He doesn't represent us. We're not like him. Here's what FBAs think about immigrants and birthright citizenship. This is also a freeze frame from our previous video, and we're going to take the time to read through it. Okay, the first tweet says, Tethers said we had no power. They thought the Black American vote didn't matter.
I'm going to give y'all another thing that he's doing. He said, this is how the FBAs think about immigrants and these people. This nigga is using Twitter tweets from random people, right, to make his entire basis on a whole group of people. So you're going on tweets to try to find something to push whatever narrative and agenda that you want to push on all Black Americans through a couple Twitter tweets and screenshots of somebody saying some radical shit. But you the same motherfucker I was talking against it earlier. All Black Americans don't think the same. FBA is not how you think politically, nigga. FBA is a lineage. FBA don't have nothing to do with how you think politically. It don't have nothing to do with your mentality. It has nothing to do if you gay, if you got fucking autism, if you short, if you fat, if you stink, if you dirty, if you married.
Do you believe the shit that he believe that this is what FBA really is? Or do you agree that this whole FBA movement is a cult? Because I'm gonna tell you what, this guy is sounding like a cult member, and he doesn't even realize it.
Voted for Trump or didn't vote at all at the urge.
No, the majority of FBAs actually voted for Democrats. So you're wrong. Again, no, stupid ass nigga. The majority of foundational Black Americans voted for Kamala Harris. Because FBA is not a mentality. FBA is not an ideology. FBA is not your mindset. FBA is a lineage. FBA is Black Americans in America who ain't immigrants, who didn't flee from another country, who've been here for hundreds and hundreds of years. So no, nigga, you're wrong. FBA in mass voted for Democrats, unfortunately. So this is what I'm talking about, bro. They have
Honey, they voted for Democrats and still lost. So what the fuck do you mean, unfortunately? Now, if they would have like won and it was all fucked up in the world, then I can see why you would say unfortunately. But they voted for fucking Democrats. They lost. Trump won, and now we're in shambles. So, are you saying that if we all would have voted for Trump, that something else would have been different than him being a fucking lunatic? What are you talking about, bro?
This notion that they want to put us as we're this organization or we're a group think tank, nigga. We're not a group think tank, nigga. FBA is simply a lineage.
Y'all need to have a group think tank, and maybe y'all could be able to put something together. You're a lineage that doesn't do anything but get online and just disrupt and talk bullshit.
That's it. And we just, us in here who watching this content, who y'all in here watching me right now, y'all just so happen to be people who are FBA, who we have the same agreement on political things is. That's it. That's it. That's all we are in this live right now. We're not FBAs because we agree with what Aunt CEO saying. No, nigga, you FBA because your mama and your daddy is. Nigga, your mama and your daddy could have been whoever. That doesn't mean anything.
I don't see FBAs calling the fucking white people from Russia and South Africa tethers. I don't even hear white people really calling people tethers or really fucked up name. If they feel a certain way, they just keep it to themselves. They figured out how to move in stealth mode.
Hey, this nigga is a retard, my nigga.
Crazy. A lot of FBAs voted for Trump or didn't vote at all at the urging of Tariq Nasheed and people like him. The reason they did that is because they claim that the Democratic Party has never done anything for them. But as I mentioned last time, in the process of them attacking Democrats and claiming people like me are Democrat shills, they don't criticize Republicans enough. And what
nigga, I got a whole video talking about Donald Trump being on the Epstein files. Nigga, I got videos talking about. Oh my goodness, bro. I bet the majority of y'all in here right now you got issues with a lot of fucking Republicans. Byron Donalds is a Republican. Byron Donalds, nigga. Mitch McConnell is a Republican. Mitch McConnell. JD Vance. I don't with JD Vance. JD Vance. Most of us don't have an allegiance to a political side. At least the people in here, we don't have an allegiance to a political side. We are whatever side is going to support us the most. And just so happened, as a recent election, Trump's side and the Republican side was going to support us the most in a sense of laws and policies and how it was going to make our people better. I don't give a fuck about a Republican or a Democrat. Fuck them all. They all can die, nigga. My allegiance is with my people, and my allegiance is whatever best for Black Americans. So this nigga lying, bro. This is a liar. This nigga is a liar, my nigga. I'm conservative, and when I say I'm conservative, I'm talking about my mindset. So I have that on my bio on YouTube. When I talk all the time, I always say I'm conservative because I don't consider conservative and Republican the same thing. I consider conservative your views on certain things. I have conservative views. I believe in family. I'm not pro-abortion. I'm not pro-LGBTQ and shit. I believe in family. I believe in the man taking care of his household, the woman following suit. I'm not for immigration. I'm pro-gun. You know what I'm saying? I'm pro-freedom of speech. Like, that's what I'm conservative on. My views are conservative, but I'm not even really a Republican. I'm just conservative in my viewpoints. These niggas is crazy, bro. These niggas be lying, man.
Democrat shills. They don't criticize Republicans enough. And what the GOP is pulling off every day during this presidency, they actually seem to support most of the cruel and inhumane treatment of immigrants, from what I've seen. I left something out of my last video about FBA group leader Tariq Nasheed. He says it's not a group. He says he's not the leader, but he's lying. He frequently claims he isn't a Trump supporter, yet he's openly praised Trump more than once.
Yeah, I'm not a supporter of the Democrats, but I've openly praised Obama on certain things that he did. Does that make me a supporter of the Democrats? So by your logic, if you say you don't support someone, you have to hate everything that they do, by your logic. By your logic. You either have to fully support them fully on one side, or you have to fully hate them fully on one side. Make it make sense. If I agree with 70% of what Trump do, that doesn't mean that I can. That means I can also agree with maybe 20% of what Kamala would do or something, or like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not all. I don't have to fully be intertwined on one side. People are allowed to have difference of opinions, my nigga. But you know, he gonna cherry pick his points to try to prove something. Let's see what Tariq talking about.
He claims he isn't a Trump supporter, yet he's openly praised Trump more than once.
And as a lifetime member, I'm saying that the NABJ sat up there and let Donald Trump cook them. Donald Trump went up there and cooked them. They can sit here and try to spin this thing all they want to do, and they're trying to use these weak talking points. Oh, Donald Trump was rude to Black women. Oh, he was so disrespectful to the Black women's. That ain't gonna work. The dude came in and they were kind of hostile to him, and he called it out. And he said, hey, you know, it was kind of rude. They were very hostile to him. You're supposed to, as journalists, you're supposed to be at least pretend to be neutral.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to at least pretend to be neutral, just like Fox News. Yeah, they're biased, but at least they pretend to be neutral to a certain degree.
In what world is Fox News anything close to neutral?
Nah, I'm gonna give him that. I will say that Fox News is not neutral. I will say that. I gotta be neutral. All right, Fox News is not neutral. Fox News is on the right, no matter what else some bullshit. Tariq was like, see, that's what I'm saying. I don't have to agree with everything Tariq say. Tariq, that was some bullshit, my nigga. Fox News, nigga. Fox News is not neutral, my nigga. It's like CNN. CNN is not neutral, my nigga. CNN is fully on the left, and Fox News is fully on the right. I gotta be honest with that one, nigga. Fox News is not neutral. That's some bullshit right there. Notice how he said Trump. The dude, this nigga in this video, he said Tariq is not the leader. Tariq says he's not the leader, but he a liar. And then he didn't give an example of how Tariq is saying he's the leader. He's not giving no example. But regardless of the fact, you can still be on the right, or you can still not support Trump, but maybe support things that he does. I can agree to something that he do or give him praise. And I mean, I support him. You know what I'm saying?
So come on, make it make sense.
They're trying to use these weak.
Y'all see, he said they pretend, but they don't pretend though. They don't pretend. I don't think they pretend at all. That's the point that I'm making. Fox News does not pretend to be neutral. They're not neutral, and they don't even try to be neutral. They're fully on the right. I've even seen certain takes that they've done full things. It's like, you missing out a lot of different points. I don't think either side tries to be neutral. I don't think they pretend at all. So I understand he said pretend, but they don't pretend to be neutral. They don't at all.
Talking points. Oh, Donald Trump was rude to black women. Oh, he was so disrespectful to the black women's.
I don't think they pretend
that
at
ain't
all.
gonna work. The dude came in and they were kind of hostile to him, and he called it out. And he said, hey, that was kind of rude. They were very hostile to him. You're supposed to, as journalists, you're supposed to be at least pretend to be neutral. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to at least pretend to be neutral, just like Fox News. Yeah, they're biased, but at least they pretend to be neutral to a certain degree.
In what world is Fox News anything close to neutral? Take the cape off, bro. It's not a good look. I've seen the entire interview Trump did with the NABJ, the National Association of Black Journalists, and this coincides with my point about Tariq hating women. Here's what he called rude.
Don't they all hate women? Don't they all seem to hate women at the same time that they being pro-black, pro-FBA?
Start by addressing the elephant in the room, sir. A lot of people did not think it was appropriate for you to be here today. You have pushed false claims about some of your rivals, from Nikki Haley to former President Barack Obama, saying that they were not born in the United States, which is not true. You have told 4 congresswomen of color who were American citizens to go back to where they came from. You have used words like animal and rabbit to describe black district attorneys. You've attacked black journalists, calling them a loser, saying the questions that they ask are, quote, stupid and racist. You've had dinner with a white supremacist at your Mar-a-Lago resort. So my question, sir, now that you are asking black supporters to vote for you, why should black voters trust you after you have used language like that?
Well, first of all, I don't think I've ever been asked a question so in such a horrible manner. First question.
So real quick, if y'all don't know, this was the first question that they asked him at this event. This was the first thing that they asked him. This is as soon as he walked out, which is very fucking rude because you're not asking him anything in good faith. You're not even saying, hi, how you doing? You just completely getting into it. I don't know if y'all seen that interview that Trump did with 60 Minutes. I don't remember who the interviewer was, but he did an interview with 60 Minutes. And the woman was like, and it went viral. That little part of the video that you might have not saw the full interview, but you may have saw what Trump said to her. She was just like, yeah, I'm gonna ask you some tough questions. And he was like, you don't ask Biden no tough questions. How you just gonna come at me and just be like, yeah, I'm gonna ask you some tough questions? You don't ask Biden no tough questions. I mean, if you're going to a debate, y'all, and there's supposed to be you debating somebody else, and there's a moderator in the middle, and the moderator, as soon as you sit down, you and this person has a debate, the moderator be like, oh yeah, so okay, you said this and this and this and this and this and this. Why did you do that? That's pretty fucking rude. That's kind of because you're trying to push a narrative. You're trying to already get me, you know what I'm saying, and it's trying to get me to be viewed in this negative light. I'm here to try to get these people to view me in a positive light. And you can ask me tough questions. Do that. Ask tough questions to see what my mentality is. But don't just come out trying to be on some disrespectful shit, trying to press me. You feel what I'm saying? I want y'all to see how this nigga finna twist this shit into some feminist. Oh, he hates women. Oh, Tariq Nasheed hates women. Oh no. Watch how you try to twist this shit, because you notice he said this is why Tariq hate women. So let's see why he said Tariq hates women. Let's see.
Question. So in such a horrible manner, first question. You don't even say hello, how are you? Are you with ABC? Because I think they're a fake news network, a terrible network. And I think it's disgraceful that I came here in good spirit. I love the black population of this country. I've done so much for the black population of this country. Including employment, including opportunity zones with Senator Tim Scott of South Carolina.
Donald Trump went up there and cooked them.
I don't think I need to over-explain this, but black men accusing black women of being aggressive whenever they put a little bit.
Oh my God, this nigga reaching for the stars. This nigga, oh my God. Bro. Black men accusing black women of being aggressive. Oh no. First of all, where did the term aggression come from? You just brought up aggression, nigga. Tariq never said they was aggressive. You just said aggressive. So it looked like you're trying to push the aggressive narrative on black women. And it doesn't matter if that was a black woman. That's that victim mentality shit. This is why I don't like you ass, soft ass, Democrat, shield, liberal niggas. You soft ass niggas. I'm a victim. Oh no, the black woman. Nigga, whether she was a black woman or a white woman or any other race or ethnicity of woman, it doesn't matter. It was rude. You're taking your own
projection, and you're throwing it on black women because you think they're aggressive. Nobody said nothing about that shit. He said Donald Trump went up there and cooked them because they were on there being rude. It don't got shit to do with being a black woman. It got everything to do with who said it. She just so happens to be a black woman. So because you're calling something out and they happen to be something, that doesn't mean that you hate who that person is as far as their race and ethnicity, nigga. Come on, bro. Y'all niggas be reaching for the stars. Y'all niggas be pussy, man. Y'all niggas be some bitches. Grown ass, man. Y'all niggas be some hoes, man. That's why y'all niggas, let's just keep going.
Accusing black women of being aggressive whenever they put a little bit of bass in their voice is...
First of all, a woman should never put no bass in her fucking voice. You're a woman. Why are you putting bass in your voice even at all, first of all? But you a bitch ass nigga like to get pegged. You a bitch ass nigga where your woman run you, nigga. So you want your woman to just, well, she just put a little bit of bass in her voice. So I think that is the negativity that you have in the way that you think about black women. You already come with your negative disposition on black women, my nigga. Because, and then why did you think, this is another thing too. Listen to this projection listen to the way he tried to project. Why do you think black women have to be a certain way to get their point across? Why do you think that is just a norm for black women to just a little bit of bass in their voice, just a little bit of attitude? Why are you acting like that's just the average? Why are you pushing that agenda on black women? Because when I talk to black women, the black women who have came up on my live, the black women who I talk to when I do the dating show, they don't come up here with no negative aggression. The black women that I be dealing with in my romantic life, I don't deal with no aggressive black women. I don't even look at black women in that light. Now I understand we have the subculture of the ratchet, got loud, ghetto, aggressive black women. Of course you do, but that's not correlated to a race. You have y'all seen white liberal feminist bitches with blue hair that's fat and overweight? Have y'all seen them bitches? They worse than anything you could ever compare black women to. Have y'all seen them liberal fat white bitches that work at GameStop and work at fucking Starbucks and got cuts on their wrists because them bitches fat and don't nobody want to fuck their ass and they lesbians and shit? Have y'all seen them bitches? Because I have. Why is your notion and your title you got on black women in that negative light, my nigga? Because I don't think of black women that way. Goofy ass nigga. Come on, man. What you talk about?
I don't think I need to over-explain this, but black men accusing black women of being aggressive whenever they put a little bit of bass in their voice is bullshit. It's always been bullshit. He's reinforcing white supremacist talking points that paint black women as aggressive caricatures of people. I can't co-sign that shit, and y'all shouldn't either. He's caping for Trump and he's caping for white supremacists.
I wonder, does that logic apply with Jasmine Crockett? Don't y'all with Jasmine Crockett? Is she not the most biggest caricature of the negative stereotype that black women operate in 24/7? Cussing and shit, being loud and aggressive. Y'all with Jasmine Crockett though. Don't y'all with Jasmine Crockett? You fucking Democrat shields. She do all of that negative shit. She loud and got the long weave and she ain't nobody. Bitch, you in a political room. You talking about politics and shit. You and that bitch flipping your hair back and your neck and doing all that shit and grabbing the air and shit. I think that is the epitome of what a black woman should not be. You really want to go that? You really want to go down that lane, my nigga? You really want to go down that lane? Get the fuck out of here, man.
On that and y'all shouldn't either. He's caping for Trump and he's caping for white supremacists. It makes perfect sense that somebody like Tariq Nasheed would praise a man for talking over a bunch of women and spouting a bunch of false nonsense. That's his entire MO. Tariq purposely left out several things when he was flying his Trump flag, though. He said several weird and insulting things to this black audience after calling out the rudeness.
I have been the best president for the black population since Abraham Lincoln. That's my answer.
Better than President Johnson, who signed the Voting Rights Act.
The Democrat Party is really the one that has the problem. I think they're radical on abortion because they're allowing abortion in the 9th month. They're allowing the death of a baby after the baby is born, based on the governor of Virginia. Based on are millions and millions of people that happen to be taking black jobs.
Virgo, thank you for $5. Thank you, sweetheart.
You had the best.
What exactly is a black job, sir?
A black job is anybody that has a job. It's an invasion of millions of people, probably 15, 16, 17 million people. I have a feeling it's much more than that.
He has no tangible evidence that illegal immigration is affecting black employment negatively.
Nigga, he do. Sanctuary cities. These people. Look at LA. This is what happening. Look what's LA happening with ICE right now. These people are working at businesses, getting paid under the table while they're illegal. They just did a whole fucking ICE raid at marijuana factory. Look at these sanctuary cities: Chicago, Baltimore, DC, Detroit, LA. Look at these major cities, Houston, where you got all these fucking illegal immigrants in these places going there committing crimes. Nobody's gonna hold them accountable because they fucking illegal. They're not on paperwork, and they're gonna make it's gonna be in black communities where they push them into it. Especially in fucking Chicago, they was finna buy a fucking building. They used to be a school and let illegal immigrants stay there because it's a sanctuary city. What do you mean it's not affecting black people? It is, nigga. If an illegal immigrant come up to America and they commit a crime and it's in our community, that goes under us. We get the bullshit end of the stick on that, nigga. It's all type of evidence, nigga. You're not intelligent enough to understand it because you're in your one little enclave of an echo chamber, nigga. It's all type of fucking evidence of it. They just did a whole raid out there in California, 45 minutes outside of LA when they fucking raided that weed factory. Those are all jobs black people could have had. And when you say black job because they have a projection of negativity because they hate black people so much, even though they quote unquote black, a black job is any job that is done by a black person. And it's also any job that have historically been done by black people. So when they talk about these farmers and the Democrat shields love to say this, how black people don't want to work it. Well, the immigrants, when they come over here, they're the only ones that want to do the job because black people don't want to be farmers. Black people don't want to do all this stuff. They don't want to work at these low-paying jobs. And black people don't want to do none of that shit. Well, how the f was they getting it done before? How was black people how were these jobs being done before? Housekeeping jobs. You know who's doing housekeeping jobs historically? Black women. You know who's working in these hotels and working in these with these white people working. That was even when it came to in slavery, nigga, at plantations, black women were working those fucking jobs. You know who was a lot of the farmers? Black men. So it's not a job that's supposedly specifically for black people, but it's a job that black people historically have done. So no, nigga, it's not that black men or black women don't want to do these jobs or something. We have a negative disposition towards these jobs. The thing is, these jobs have been historically done by us. And when you bring immigrants over here, they're not going to work this. They're not going to do the same job and accept the same pay. They'll accept a lower pay. So if you run this business, you could pay Esmeralda $12 an hour, but Tanya, she wanted 22 and that's what she's supposed to get paid. Well, you're going to pay Esmeralda because Esmeralda ain't going to question you about HR shit. Esmeralda ain't going to do shit. Esmeralda's trying to help her family and all this other bullshit. So you're doing illegal practices at the workforce. But black people somehow are not being negatively affected. Get the out of here, nigga. Get the out of here, man. And I hope I'm not talking too much, y'all. I hope I'm not talking too much because I'm not really trying to, but it's a lot of points that I got to get to, man, because these niggas be bullshitting on us, man. They be bullshitting on us, man. And see, I'm a part of the younger generation, so I can get on their motherfucking ass. And I'm not saying the older generation can't, but a lot of y'all got kids, y'all got stuff going on. Y'all ain't really got the time to be on the internet. I got time. I ain't got no kids. I ain't got no baby mamas. I'm ready, nigga. I step outside on these motherfuckers. So I'm gonna be the fucking world class that's gonna call that goofy ass off of that bullshit. So I'm gonna cuss. I'm gonna be politically incorrect, all that shit. Because you ain't gonna play with my people, man. That's bullshit. Y'all ain't finna keep throwing this propaganda on our people, man.
That illegal immigration is affecting black employment negatively. He cites no reliable studies, depends on generalizations and what everybody sees, and completely makes up the 15 to 17 million number while claiming it's an invasion. An invasion is how we refer to the aliens from Independence Day. I can't believe y'all voted for this.
Donald Trump went up there and cooked them.
So that's strike one. And when it comes to black people defending Trump, you should only get one, but let's give him two to be generous. Here's where Tariq tried to misdirect the criticism Trump was getting for putting out a full-page ad to execute the Central Park Five. 5 black boys falsely accused of raping and murdering a white woman in New York in the 90s. Here, he tries to get everyone to look at the Democratic district attorney who charged them and locked them up instead. This is a classic case of whataboutism. A lot of people in my comments from the last video were doing the same thing. If you've never heard of it, it's when someone takes a situation where people are very fairly criticizing someone or something and tries to minimize the problem by saying, hey, what about this though? Kind of like how you just did multiple times in this video. Like every fucking example that you continuously bring up, you're literally doing that, nigga. That's all your thing. This whole video not about whataboutism? Minimize the problem by saying, hey, what about this though? Kind of like when his followers were calling me Jamaican after listening to all his scams in my last video, instead of dealing with the facts. Again, he claims not to be a fan of Trump and often criticizes Trump. But at the end of the day, your support for someone really shows when their back is against the wall. And he's shown his true colors at least twice. FBA's claim their movement is bigger than Tariq. And maybe it is. But when this man is the foundation of it and remains the loudest voice in the room, I don't believe you. Okay, so what do FBAs think about immigration? From what I've seen and researched, a lot of them supported Trump because of his anti-immigration policy. Others chose not to vote at all, citing the fact that they don't owe their votes to the Democratic Party. Given what we know about the black vote in the last election, namely that voters staying home made the most significant difference, I think it's fair to say that these attitudes expressed on social media had an impact. Not saying it's the only factor in making our current predicament happen. A common complaint among FBAs is that immigrants have never stood with them and that many immigrants disparage them. I want to end this video addressing that directly. Obviously, many immigrants who've been drowned in pro-white.
Now watch him bring up anecdotal examples of when immigrants did something for some black folks. He gonna bring up, well, it was Puerto Ricans marching in the civil rights movement. He gonna bring up some anecdotal ass examples. I'm already predicting this shit.
And anti-black propaganda for years before coming here had and have negative perceptions about us. In my last video, I interviewed Foreign Man in a Foreign Land, a Bahamian with American citizenship, who explained why very succinctly. He said that it takes some time for immigrants to understand why Native Black Americans are struggling economically and seem to move so differently from the white people they've been taught to admire by Western media. The expressions of either disdain or condescension that FBAs love to lock in on are likely coming from those still struggling through that ignorance. As for Native Black Americans, or FBAs, the one thing y'all gotta acknowledge is that we're not these innocent victims either. By and large, we're a very religious people, which means we're a very conservative people. Conservative isn't just a name on a political party. It means being resistant to change. We're extremely homophobic as a whole, sexist, pro-life, poorly educated as a whole, even.
Yo, Black Americans are extremely homophobic. Let's get to this. Okay. Have y'all been to a Black church and seen the choir director? He flaming gay. First of all, he's correct that we are very conservative and we are very religious people. Nigga, what law and policy has a Black person put against a gay person? I'll wait. Don't nobody do nothing to no gay people. You got a couple, well, because a couple niggas asked you under your YouTube video, are you gay? That means you're homophobic? Black people as a collective ain't homophobic, nigga. We don't give a fuck about you being gay. Nobody cares if you gay. What's old boy name? Why I can't think of his name, y'all. It's killing me right now. He's a singer. Was it? I always fucking forget his name. Ruben Studdard. Did niggas stop listening to Ruben Studdard once they found out this nigga was gay? Was it Ruben Studdard? Luther. Yeah, Luther, not Ruben Studdard. Luther. Tevin Campbell. Tyler the Creator gay. Not Ruben. Who? I always get him confused. Who the gay singer? Is it Ruben Studdard or is it fucking Luther Vandross? It's so many. Is Luther Vandross? Okay. It's so many gay people that like get accepted. When they around us, we accept them. We don't have no issue against nobody being gay. No, we don't like when you try to force it on our children, but niggas we not homophobic. We don't pass laws and policies against these motherfuckers. We ain't doing nothing to these people. What you talking about? We don't even have a history or a collective of us being homophobic. The only examples that y'all motherfuckers can bring up is somebody in some family somewhere didn't want their son or daughter to be gay and they disowned them or disrespected them. Okay, cool. Yeah, that happens. But what culture do that not happening? You want to talk about extremely homophobic? Take your ass to Palestine and say you like dick, nigga. You're going to be turned into a fucking milkshake. Literally, nigga. That's not a figure of speech, nigga. They're going to turn you into a milkshake. You're going to be beheaded, nigga. They're going to stone you to death. You want to talk about extremely homophobic, nigga? Take your ass to fucking some countries in Africa. Since you're doing all this anti-Black American talk, take your ass to, what is it, Uganda? Where you go to jail for being gay? Take your ass to any of these countries, nigga. That androgynous movement that was happening in the 80s, you know how many Black people was a part of that shit? You want to talk about homophobic? Nigga, we not homophobic as a collective group of people. We've never been homophobic as a collective group of people. We don't like niggas that's down low. Now you down low niggas is where it come in because people don't respect people that are liars. Because black Americans, we come from a place of righteousness and we come from a place of truth. We don't give a fuck if you flaming gay. You could be flaming gay. I done seen gay niggas in my comments. I know some of y'all niggas probably flaming gay. I don't give a fuck. As long as you respect him, I'm gonna respect you. But if you DL, that's where the problem comes in at because you hide your sexuality. Niggas can't respect that shit. So miss me with that extremely homophobic bullshit. You can miss me with that dumb shit. We not extremely homophobic, nigga. What else did he say? This is how I know he don't really be around us like that. That's why this is why people call people like this tethers. This is why we get tethers suspicious. You know what I'm saying? Because you start saying shit that's like not even our culture. Come on, dude. That's not even our culture, nigga. Let's keep going though.
Is that we're not these innocent victims either. By and large, we're a very religious people, which means we're a very conservative people.
Michael Jackson wasn't gay. Michael Jackson was just very feminine, but he wasn't gay.
Conservative isn't just a name on a political party. It means being resistant to change. We're extremely homophobic as a whole.
Wrong.
Sexist.
Sexist? Sexist? How we sexist? Sexist where? You have to have, this is the same dude that was talking about facts and proof. Where's the sexism coming from? Sexist how? Where are we sexist at? Where is the Black community as a collective sexist? Because I guess somebody like me is sexist because I want to protect the women and the children, because I feel like the man should go out and die for the family, because I feel like the man should be the provider and take care of his wife. Sexist? Where are we sexist at? Please somebody tell me where's the Black American community as a whole sexist? Where? The Black American community is a matriarchy now. The women are the ones that's in charge, unfortunately, because it's a lot of, because we were not even because of the Black men or the Black women, because we were uprooted by the FBI and the CIA. They deindustrialized the Black community in the 1970s. They took the Black men out of the household with mass incarceration, people going to jail for shit they didn't do, importing drugs and guns into the communities and shit. Like, let's talk about it. Where are we traditionally sexist at? Let's get down to it. What are you talking about? So a rap song said it, so that made me sexist. Let's keep going though. Let's get to the next one.
Resistant to change. We're extremely homophobic as a whole.
Wrong.
Sexist.
Wrong.
Pro-life.
Oh my gosh, black people should wait. Hold on, wait. We pro-life. Okay. Hold on. First of all, black people, you're wrong for not wanting to kill your babies. Black people, kill your babies. Hey, black people, you're supposed to kill your babies. Hey, black people, why are you having babies and letting them live? Kill your babies. How dare you have a baby? Black man and black woman, how dare y'all have sex and want to keep your baby and take care of it and create another you? How dare you? You're supposed to kill it. And if you don't, you're wrong. So we're now getting a negative. Now that's a negative talking point on us because some of us want to keep our kids. And let's talk about it from the facts. Even from the facts, you're not correct because unfortunately, the black community get more abortions. Black women get more abortions than anybody. And a lot of times it's not even because they're black women. It's because what black women have been thrown of the lie about them. Because black women, they put the Planned Parenthoods in the black communities for a reason. If you go to Black Planned Parenthood, Instagram and Twitter and YouTube page, or Instagram and online page, ain't no black women on it because it's eugenics. Black women were duped by the feminism movement. They were duped by the white liberal woman to be finessed into unaliving their children. So that's not an onus on black women, even though now we have the education. So I think a lot of black women need to change that perspective, and black men too. It ain't just the women. But nigga, we get more abortions than anybody. So what are you talking about? You're just lying. You need to get punched in your motherfucking nose, nigga. Oh, I ain't never seen a nigga lie this much in one video, my boy. Oh man. This nigga bad. Like this nigga crazy.
We're extremely homophobic as a whole, sexist, pro-life, poorly educated as a whole, even though black women are especially killing it in that department.
We're poorly, okay.
We can be very xenophobic.
So we're poorly educated as a whole. So what do you do? First of all, I gotta break down all these points, my nigga. Let me break down a couple points, and I don't want no black woman taking this personally. This is another Democratic talking point that is a lie. When they say black women are the most educated. And I'm not even using the word education. So listen to me before y'all make a notion. Listen to me. Listen to what I'm about to say first before you jump to a conclusion of what I'm trying to say. Because I'm not trying to say that. That is a Democratic talking point lie. Black women are not the most educated. That's not true. Black women are the most enrolled into schools. Now, that's not a negative. Hear me out. Education doesn't come from just going to college. This is the issue with that. You know how many black women are educated and are not in college? You know how many black men are educated and not in college? Education doesn't come from the white man giving you a paperwork to say that you know something. So you're doing the very you're speaking on this white supremacy talking point that you claim is like you have such an issue with because your only correlation to education is somebody going to a white ass school or a HBCU where they're still going to get indoctrinated by the same system because the HBCUs are still funded by the federal government. You're still talking under these same white talking points because education doesn't mean you have to have a degree. You don't have to have a degree to be quote unquote educated. And what are we considering educated? Because you got a degree in some random ass degree that makes you educated. So you only smart if you had the white person give you the paperwork to say you smart. I'm trying to understand like where do we classify as educated? Stop with the bullshit, man. Damn, this nigga's a liar, bro. This nigga is the big. I would debunk the fuck out of this nigga in any fucking debate. I would destroy this nigga in the debate.
Especially killing it in that department. And yes, we can be very xenophobic. Most of that is a result of being in this patriarchal nightmare of a country for some.
Okay, so now we get into the patriarchy talking. No, it's the men and the women are equal. And this is the type of nigga, ladies, that won't protect you if you out in public. Ladies, this is the type of nigga that won't provide for you and take care of you. Ladies, this is the type of nigga that won't stand for nothing. Ladies, this is the type of nigga that will uproot his own family for his own personal interest. Ladies, that wants y'all to be equal in the relationship and wants you to do his job. Ladies, this is a 50-50 type of nigga. Ladies, just letting y'all know. This is a 50-50 type of nigga. Ladies, this is the type of nigga that want to be a house husband. This is the type of man that you never want to be around, ladies. This man is a soft beta male. He don't want to protect, he don't want to provide, he don't want to lead, he don't want to do nothing because he believes that he's under some moral high ground that everything that he does as a man is somehow incorrect. This is a what's the toxic masculinity type of nigga. When there's no form of masculinity that is toxic, the same way there's no form of femininity that is toxic. You have toxic people who just happen to be a man or a woman. So this is this type of nigga right here, ladies. Pay attention to these niggas. Don't get that shit. Don't let their fake ass good moral sounding bullshit. Don't let that shit cloud your judgment on these type of men, ladies. I promise you. They're gonna fuck your life up. These type of niggas that beat their women up. Ladies, these type of niggas that be DL. You want to talk about DL? These niggas be DL.
With a lot of chattel slavery seasoning on top, but it is what it is. The hurt has gone both ways. And the mature move is to focus on reconciliation as opposed to keeping the fight going. Based on my experience after the last episode, a lot of y'all got a long way to go. Listen to this quote and tell me who it sounds like. If you experience racism directed at you and your family and everyone who looks like you, you might also be attracted to a confrontational practice that intentionally insults those who you perceive to be insulting you. That was from a CNN article quoting Jacob Dorman, an academic who studied American Black Israelite religions. Yeah, I thought it was about FBAs too. It's the perfect fit. In all the research I've done, it's become painfully obvious that people like Tariq Nasheed and his acolytes have given Native American Black people an enemy to focus on and made them feel justified for venting their frustration in that direction. Next time, we'll discuss the Black Hebrew Israelites and their many, many controversial stances. Hopefully, we can shed some light on what makes them stand outside yelling at us all the time. Appreciate y'all watching as always. I just got back from vacation. Hopefully I look like I got a nice tan.
Shut up, nigga. You was on vacation with a nigga. Look, and then the nigga said black people are Black Americans are xenophobic. Man, we not xenophobic to no motherfucker. We just stand in our business as our own people, and we want respect for our people. So our stuff is a response. We're not on the offense. We're on the defense. We're not going over to other countries and taking over their land and get into their political positions of power. We're not going to other countries and doing anything to them. They're coming over to our shit, doing stuff to us. So make that shit make sense.
So, yeah. Let me see one more last thing. What did I want to reveal with this whole thing? I don't even want to go any more further into it. Let's go into this. I really want to drive a lot of this point home about how we are addressing each other and like the separation between African and Black and how it could be very toxic.
We don't do the same thing.
What you mean? So you better?
I'm not saying we better, but we do different stuff.
Like what? Give me an example.
Do different stuff. We African, we do different stuff.
Give me an example.
Listen.
Like y'all eat rabbits and we eat pigs?
Yeah, hold on. When Obama win, I see the black folks here started dancing. You know what I told them? I said, no, it's not your win. It's Africa who win. Believe me. And you better.
Oh, so Obama, you celebrated too?
Of course, Obama is African.
So why they can't celebrate?
Did Jesse Jackson win? He never going to be able to win. Jesse Jackson, did he win?
You said.
Did he win?
Hold up.
Did
You
he
said
win?
you said we was dancing when Obama won.
Listen, y'all don't act right. Let me.
Oh, okay. And you do.
No, yeah, that's what Obama win. This doesn't win.
So you say the African Americans in America don't act right.
No.
And you do.
We do. That's what Obama over there.
You racist.
I'm not. I like y'all, but you know what? That's the reality I'm telling you.
You're racist. You just like the white people.
No, I'm not white. I'm African.
No, you're like the white people.
No,
you're
I'm African. I'm African. You hear me?
So wait, you won't go get a diamond chain and wear around your neck?
Oh, wait. No, I ain't gonna wear. I'm not gonna show my underwear. Do you see me dressed up?
Let me see.
I'm not gonna show my underwear to you.
I ain't even finna get into that. Let me see. That was insane to me. But regardless of that, he's not wrong. Now he can miss me with the whole backhanded trying to say y'all don't know how to act right, and he's trying to be negative in that light. And even with that, if it wasn't for us acting right, you wouldn't be over here. You'd be back in Africa. So you can miss me with the whole y'all don't know how to act right stuff. Y'all don't know how to act right, because if you did, you'd still be in Africa building up your homeland. But that's not really the point I want to get to. The main point I want to get to is the fact that he's correct about Obama. Obama was not a win for Black Americans. Obama was a win for the LGBTQ and immigrants in general. It was a win for Mexicans. It was a win for Africans. It was a win for Caribbeans. It was a win for the immigrant Europeans. It was a win for everybody else but us. And that's usually how the Democratic Party works. Not to mention, it would have been the same thing with Kamala Harris. Thank God she didn't win. But if she would have won, it would have been a win for Jamaica. It would have been a win for all of these Mexicans. It would have been a win for all of these other people who are coming into our country and destroying Black.
Who is it a win for it now, sir? Who is it a win for it now?
American communities. He's not wrong about that. He's 100% correct. And we're not the same. Black Americans are not African. Africans are not Black. It's the same thing. There's a big distinction. We're going to get into that. And I'm going to break that whole thing. We're going to break that whole thing down later in this video.
I honestly think that I'm Black. I'm a Black Somali man. But my partner over here doesn't agree with me.
Really?
Yeah.
So I'm not Black.
I know Black. Impossible. I know.
Pardon?
I said, I'm not Black.
You're not Black?
No.
that a lot of Black Americans don't have is a sense of knowing where you come from.
I want y'all to stop saying this expeditiously, please. Black Americans know where they're from, America, and that is okay. It is more than enough to be from America. We are our own ethnic group. We have our own language, AAVE, food, culture, music, all the things that make you an ethnic group. If a person claims to be from Jamaica, you don't question that. You accept that answer, which is ironic because guess what? Black people are not native to the island of Jamaica. In fact, their ancestors came to that island at the same time that my ancestors came to America. But because we are a minority in this country, you dismiss our contributions to the culture and the American fabric. We are part of this country and how we built it. We built it for free, first of all. And when we start saying these things, y'all, we are dismissing the Black American contribution. You are implying that our roots here are not very strong. If a white person tells you that I'm American, you don't question that either. You don't say, but where in Europe are you from? You accept that. Accept our answer as well. The part that I want people to hone in on is that there's a part of this country that is always trying to undercut the history and the contributions of Black Americans. And so that we as other cousins in the diaspora should not feed into that. It is the same, it's the other side of the coin of saying, go back to Africa where you're from, when my ancestors built this country. So I want us to be okay with answers like, I'm from America, by way of Tennessee, Mississippi, Missouri. Those answers are enough.
I'm tired of having the conversation about us not knowing where we come from.
Tag me in, coach. I'm about to end this right now. Now, this shit ain't to offend nobody. This is straight facts. Won't be no traffic if you just stay in your lane.
Baby, I'm from Texas. My mama from Texas. Her mama from Texas. Her mama from Texas. Her mama's mama is from Texas.
You sure the fuck is from Texas, because Texas became formally known as a state on December 29th, 1845. Same Texas that was formerly a part of Mexico, but was an independent country since 1836, but it took 10 years to become a part of the United States due to the political division over slavery, which means that your Black ass family was already there. But when did Nigeria become Nigeria? Nigeria became a country on October 1st, 1960. But my dad was born in 1949. My dad is from Alabama. And on December 14th, 1819, Alabama became Alabama. But Kenya became a country on December 12, 1963. My mama was born in 1962.
And then some people from Louisiana a little bit further down the line. Look, man.
And that's where they from. They from Louisiana. Because on April 30th, 1812, Louisiana became Louisiana. Louisiana became the 18th state. But see, when they ask me where I'm from the land of Indians, Indiana. The Kikiyanga in the Miami, Indiana, the 19th state, the home of the Babyface and the After Seven. When you ask us where we are from Indiana. So when somebody asks you where you from and you say Haiti, and Haiti is a complete answer because Haiti became Haiti in 1804. Recognize when somebody say they from Georgia, because Georgia became Georgia in 1788. So you might be from Johannesburg or Cape Town, South Africa. South Africa that became South Africa in 1961. Make sure you put some respect on it when somebody tell you they from Atlanta, because Atlanta was Atlanta in 1837, ho. First name Marthasville in honor of the then governor's daughter. Nicknamed Terminus for its rail location, and then changed soon after to Atlanta, the feminine for Atlantic. So when we tell you where we from, that's where we from. So unless you plan on telling us what tribe you was in or what the fuck your family was doing, don't question us when we tell you where we from.
Because we have men like Emmanuel Ocho or Ocho, whatever, we really need to start saying there's Black people and then there's African Americans. Because the Africans, the ones that are actually first generation, second generation, where their grandparents grew over, came, like we're in Nigeria, Ghana, and moved over here, that's African Americans. All right, if they're Americans. All right. And then there's Black Americans. We got to start making that distinction, because Emmanuel does not speak for me. And
you know what? I'm going to say this is that I don't think that we need to be doing all this. I think it's really crazy. I'm going to continue this tomorrow when I get some more videos to compile, but I really don't like this whole divide and conquer thing. that we're doing to ourselves. We created it. Tariq created it, and people are running with the whole concept and just going crazy with it. And I don't agree with it. So I'm going to leave this at that because it's getting late and I'm tired. And I don't want to be falling asleep and y'all hear me snoring. So I'm gonna carry this on tomorrow. But I just wanted to show some of this bull stuff. Reddit, it's rhetoric, and I don't like it. So much love, guys. Peace.